Collingwood.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to JC Field here in Georgian College. My name is Jonathan Amponza, calling the play-by-play for today's game, which is between the Rovers of Simcoe County and Masters Saints. As you can see, the players are all in a huddle getting their game instructions. The Rovers playing from right to left on your screen in the all white with the striped kit and blue shorts. The Masters are playing in their gray kit with the green sleeves. Ladies and gentlemen, if you tune into our previous game, it was was quite chilly when the women were playing, but it seems as if the wind has calmed down right now, so the conditions are a bit favorable for the men's game tonight. I'm certainly a bit warmer than the first game. I was shivering a bit here on pitch side, but the wind seems to have calmed down. Hopefully I don't jinx it, and should have a great game on our hands. The Rovers, of course, winning their opening season game 3-1 a couple of days ago, and their home opener, they should be roaring to go against this Masters side. The Rovers' previous game was against Hamilton. Had a scoreline of 3-1 in favor of the Rovers. Both teams are on the field in their formation, just waiting for the go-ahead from the ref, and we can start.
We don't have enough seating out there, eh? Not enough seating? No. Okay. I'll try and get you guys more chairs.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Jonathan Amponza, calling the play-by-play shots for the whole 90 minutes of this game. And we're off, ladies and gentlemen. Simcoe County Rovers against Masters Saints. And it is the Rovers who have possession of the ball right now, with their goalkeeper Bajman. The ball here is in possession of the Rovers. Sean Claude Lawson. Rovers lose possession now. It's in the possession of the Saint, or the Masters, sorry. Rovers have the ball back. Nalansay Blagay plays it downfield. Rovers are in possession here with Orlandis Benitez. Rovers are charging forward here, down on the wing. Rovers are in. And it's a shot there by the Rovers, and what a save by the Masters keeper, Ricardo Watson. The Rovers were in here in the opening minutes and were so close, just on the 1 minute mark, so close to having their first goal of the night. Amazing shot, powerful shot, equally matched by a wonderful save by the Masters keeper, Ricardo Watson. And it's the first corner of the evening, ladies and gentlemen, to the Simcoe County Rovers. Corner to be taken by Aiden O'Keefe. O'Keefe swings it in. And ref points to the corner. The players were arguing there that it came off Master's hand, but the referee says no, it's rather a corner. The initial header was by Tyler Miranda. And the Rovers have their second corner of the game already. Ball goes in. Oh, and it's all cleared off the line there by the Masters. Brilliant defending there by the Masters defender. And the ball has gone out for the third corner kick of the game to the Rovers. The Rovers are really threatening with these corner kicks over here. Let's see if their time is a charm. Ball goes in, and this time is cleared by the Masters, but Rovers are still in possession. And they opt to go back and start again with their goalkeeper, Bajman. Bajman looking for options, finds one. And it's Benitez who's chasing the ball. The initial ball from Man is chased by Benitez. It's gone out for a goal kick to the Masters. Great attacking play in the opening minutes here by the Rovers, showing real urgency here in the opening minutes. The referee calls a foul in favor of the Rovers. Free kick taken quickly. In possession with Claude Lawson. A Rovers player goes down. Players are shouting for a foul, but the ref nods his head in disagreement. It's a goal kick here to the Masters. Carter Watson plays it downfield. Rovers are in possession now. Go all the way back to Cameron De Silva, who plays it to his captain, Justin Earl. Here come the Rovers on the attack again. A shot there by a Rovers player. I couldn't quite see who it was, but I think it was Orlandis Benitez, who seems to have hurt himself in the process. He looks quite in pain, but is being helped to his feet by his teammate.
Stay high! Stay high! Hey, that's you want! Give us that call! Give us that call! Give us that call! Let's get it close!
Goal kick there by Watson. Now the Masters are in possession, but loses out to Claude Lawson, who tries to find Benitez, who goes down and is appealing for a foul, but the ref has blown not for the foul, but to see if a player is okay. It's still Masters' ball. Justin Earl, the captain for the Rovers, plays it downfield. Looking, finds Javante Lane. Lane cuts it back. The initial shot there by Claude Lawson is blocked by Masters defender. The ball goes out of play. One thing to know about this Rovers team is that they have very, 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 if I may add another one, pacey wingers, which can cause some trouble here for the Masters. But that being said, the Masters are in possession, looking for that through ball from Aiden O'Keefe. A shot goes over the bar. Initial shot there by Zion Richards. just sails over the crossbar of Bargeman. Like I was saying before, the Rovers have some very pacey, very tricky wingers, which can cause some headaches for the Masters. Hopefully, Rovers coach has noticed that and is using that, or is going to use that to his advantage this evening. The ball is in possession with the Masters here. Looking for a through ball to Eric Savas, but it's cut off there by the Rovers defender. Ball is now in possession with Benitez, who is tripped there by Tim Mahabir. Apologizes quickly and the game gets on. Rajman here with the ball. Opts to go long, looking for the wingers again. And finds the glove. The ball almost bounced over the Watson over there, but luckily finds his glove. Here come the Rovers again. Intercepted there by Cameron De Silva. Alejandro Portal there, barged off the ball looking for the foul, but the referee says no. Bajman couldn't find any of his teammates, so he plays the ball out of bounds for a Masters throw-in. Throw-in taken here by the Masters. The ball is now with Jason Alvarado. Alvarado still battling for the ball, and eventually the Rovers clear their line. Ball goes over and all the way into the gloves of Ricardo Watson. Tyler Miranda on the ball here. Tim Mahabir on the ball. Looks for his defensive teammate over here. Ian Gutierrez on the ball looking for options and opts to go back to Ricardo Watson, his goalkeeper. Watson goes downfield. Great battle there. Great battle there between number 3 to Jay Reed of the Rovers. Great strength shown there. Once again, Bajman looking for the pace of his wingers over there, trying to find number 11 there, Sean-Claude Lawson, who has had a couple of touches in the first 10 minutes here. Great leap there by Cameron De Silva. And now it's Claude Lawson in possession for the Rovers. Tries to find his teammate in Cameron De Silva, but runs the ball out of play, and it's a throw-in to the Masters. Ball is in possession here with Ian Gutierrez. Goes back to his defensive partner, Tim Mahabir, who goes back to Ricardo Watson, their goalkeeper. Ricardo Watson couldn't find a teammate, but fortunately for the Masters, they have regained possession. Now it's the Rovers that have regained possession and are looking to kind of slow the tempo. They opt to go long this time here, looking for Orlandis Benitez. Here up against Tyler Miranda. Benitez with a step over, but the ball goes out of play. Probably should have waited there for a teammate or called for help. Would have been the better option for Benitez over here. But the Rovers are looking very threatening when they have the ball. Player seems to be down here for the Masters. That's Tristan Frankson, who went up with Cameron De Silva. And got the worst of the challenge. He's back on his feet now. says everything is okay and the game can continue. Throw-in taken here by Cameron De Silva, but it's gone out of bounds again, and it's a Rovers throw-in again. Ladies and gentlemen, to add on the bench for the Masters is one of my old high school classmates, Francis Ameyao, who I don't think will be playing today. But I met him just before the game, and we're both so happy just to kind of see each other again. France, what a great player he is for the Masters here. Great news, ladies and gentlemen. The sun has finally decided to show its face. Hopefully it can get a bit warmer now. Other than that, it's a throw in here for the Rovers. Goes long, looking for Javonte Lane, but Lane is unable to control, and the ball is in possession here with the captain for the Masters, number 14, Tristan Frankson. Calls for a handball, and the referee gives it in favor of the Masters. Free kick here to the Masters to be taken by number 10, Aiden O'Keefe. One-man wall here. The ball goes in. Oh, and a collision over there between the goalkeeper and his own player. Between the goalkeeper and his own player there, almost gifting a goal there to the Masters. Fortunately, the ball ends up in his glove somehow. But early signs there from the Masters, and here are the Masters again in possession. Ian Gutierrez is trying to chase the ball down, but is unable to get to it in time. That was a great opportunity there, ladies and gentlemen, for the Masters to take the lead, but once again, Rovers had the bodies there to make that block. Referee blows the whistle there for a high foot, and the Rovers take their free kick quickly. Bajman here for the Rovers. Bajman goes downfield looking for the pace here of his winger. The ball is bouncing all around the 18-yard box and ends up out of play. That was a close call there for the Masters. Great pace once again shown by the Rovers winger. I couldn't quite see who the player was, but the ball ended up at the feet of their striker, number 9, Javonte Lane, but he couldn't bury the chance. Good save by the keeper there. The ball is in possession with the Rovers here. Alejandro Portal finds Cameron De Silva. Now is the captain, number 19, Justin Earl. And here come the Rover on the same wing as before. The Rovers player goes down, but the ball ends up the back of the net, and the Rovers lead here on the day by 1-0. I believe the goal was scored by number 9, Javonte Lane there, but great pace shown there by the Rovers number 18, Ilja Haley. Great pace. Ilja Haley has been the point of attack here for the Rovers in these opening minutes, showing that great pace, strong, excellent run down the far right-hand side. And we restart again with the Rovers leading this game by 1-0. Once again scored by Javante Lane. And the Masters restart the game here. Ball is here with Sean-Claude Lawson. Sean-Claude Lawson with the ball at his feet. Great through ball there to Javante Lane. And yet it's another goal for Javante Lane. My, oh my, ladies and gentlemen, what a game we're having here. Javante Lane with his second goal of the game. What a great finish there by Javante Lane. Saw the keeper rushing out and decided, hey, I'm just going to chip him. And inevitably, it worked. And the Rovers lead 2-0 on the night, just at the 18-minute mark. The Rovers are leading by 2-0. 2 goals by Javante Lane. One thing I love about that second goal was he was able to time his run very, very well, beat the offside trap, and through ball there by, I believe it was Sean-Claude Lawson, found his teammate, and Javante was able to chip it, slot it home, and the Rovers lead by 2-0 on the night. But here come the Masters. There with a cross in the ball. There by the number 11, Zion Richards. But the ball ends up all the way out of play. We talked about the pacey wingers here for the Rovers, but what a great pass that was by Lawson. Bajban looking for teammates to keep the ball to. Goes long. Looking for Haley over here, but Haley puts the ball out of bounds for play for Masters throwing. Haley with a header. Finds Javante Lane, but Javier George here battling with the Masters winger over here, and it's a bit scruffy on the wing, the far side over there. But Rovers come out with the ball here with their captain, Justin Earl. Earl opts to go down. And Rovers emerge, the Masters emerge with the ball here with Ian Gutierrez. Gutierrez goes to Tim Mahibir. Now the ball is at the feet of Tyler Miranda. Looking for their captain here, Tristan Frankson, but the ball is well defended by Cameron De Silva with the header away. Now here is Earl for the Rovers. Earl finds Lane. Lane who finds Cameron De Silva. De Silva finds Lawson with his pace here, looking to get past his marker. Does well. Puts the ball into the box. A great save there by Ricardo Watson. Spills the ball, but fortunately for him, his defender was there to clear the ball out of bounds and behind his goal for a corner kick to the Rovers. This is their 4th corner kick of the game, and we're just at 20 minutes. Corner kick is taken short. The Rover player there was doing a bit too much much with the ball and couldn't find a teammate, and the Masters were able to clear the line. But the ball here is now with Javier George. Javier George go back. Sorry, not Javier George, but one of the Rovers players go back to their defensive partners. And a great ball there by Javier George, but Ricardo Watson was able to catch the initial pass there from George. Ian Gutierrez here with the ball. Frankson over here challenging Claude Lawson. And Rovers emerge with the ball here with Javier George. Looking for options. Finds option in Alejandro Portal, who decides to go back to his captain, Earl. Earl looking for Claude Lawson here and does find him. Great control by Lawson with his head, now with his feet. Great feet there by Lawson to get past Gutierrez, and another great pass there to Haley. Haley is inside the 18-yard box. Goes to the corner, goes down to the ground looking for a foul, but the ref says no. Went down there a bit too easily. Haley. It's a goal kick for the Masters. Kick is taken by Watson. The ball is in the possession of the Masters, but Javier Jones emerges with the ball. Tajay Reed passes it back to his goalkeeper, Bajman. Man goes long, looking for Lane. Lane uses his body very well, and referee calls for a foul. Free kick is taken quickly, looking for Claude Lawson here. Claude Lawson puts an early ball in, but is well defended there by the Masters. Ball over the top there by Alejandro Portal, but nobody could read the memo. The ball goes out of play for a goal kick. The attacking players here for the Rovers have been causing quite some trouble here for the defense of the Masters. Their attack seems to be communicating very well, and a hard, strong challenge there by Zion Richards. Ball is in Rovers' possession here with Tajay Reed. Reed back to his captain, Earl. Earl to Haley. Haley looking for options and finds it in Lane. Lane is using his body very well, being dragged and pulled there by Tim Mahabir. And the referee calls for a foul. Says, you made a foul here, and this is your third one, so I'm gonna have to give you a yellow card. Mahabir should be very careful. First yellow card of the game. Should be very careful, Mahabir, since he's the center. He's at the center or the heart of that defense for the Masters. Opening 25 minutes here, we have our first yellow card of the game. It's a free kick here to the Rovers after that foul on Lane. Carter Watson has ordered for a three-man wall for the Masters. The free kick is taken. And it's a goal, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. What a strike. What a strike. What a strike. Can't quite see who the player was. Ladies and gentlemen, it was number 10, Orlandis Benitez, with a strike that's about 25 yards out. Just strikes the ball, completely blindsides the goalkeeper, and ends up at the back of the net. And the score now is 3-0 in the opening 26 minutes here in favor of the Rovers. The ball goes all the way out of bounds there for a Rovers goal kick. And I guess it's safe to say we have our first, we have our entry for a goal of the season. Wonderful free kick there by Benitez. That left foot, powerful shot, just at the bottom right of the keeper, Ricardo Watson. The ball ends up all the way in the box of the Masters. The players are calling, they're complaining and for something over here. Just can't quite see what it is. The referee blows his whistle and is trying to explain something to Haley, who was one of the players complaining. I think they're complaining the goalkeeper might have handled the ball with the back pass there. And you can see Earl there still talking to the referee. Justin Earl still talking to the referee, and the referee still explaining to him why he didn't give that call. But nonetheless, it's a corner here for the Rovers, and it's Benitez gets past one and finds his teammate Alejandro Portal. Benitez trying to play the give and go with Portal here, but the ball is intercepted and a foul is committed by Benitez. The clouds seem to be moving back in now. Just a few moments ago, the sun was showing his face, and I guess he was tired of showing his face and decided to go back into hiding. Ball goes down, and it's well defended there by TJ Reed, with the player breathing down his neck, and it's a corner to the Masters. Corner to be taken here by Terrell Spencer, and it looks like a Rovers player is down. Sean Claude Lawson. That can't be good. Tried to get back to his feet, but has gone back down. And one of the medical staff is on the field to see what has happened. It will be a great miss if Claude Lawson is taken off and can't continue in the game here. He set up the second goal here for his teammate Javante Lane to score, and he'll be a great miss if he is taken off. Referee just checking his time to see how much added time he's going to add. Lawson seems to be on his feet, but he's limping a little bit. Here on the 30-minute mark now, Lawson is going off the field to receive some treatment. And then substitution here for the Rovers. As you saw, Sean Claude Lawson. Before that, corner kick is taken by the Masters, sails over everybody's head, and it's a throw-in to the Rovers. As I was mentioning, Sean Claude Lawson has gone off, and his replacement is Darius Kerr Cooper. It's quite unfortunate Claude Lawson had to be taken off. Was a bright spark here on the left wing for the Rovers, and let's see if Darius Cooper can cause as much havoc to the defense of the Masters. The ball is shared with the Masters at the feet of Julius Dominelli. Rovers win it back here with Kerr Cooper. Kirk Cooper here using his strength well, using his body very well. Finds Javier George. Javier George looking for his teammate Haley. The great pace there, but is pushed off the ball. Justin Earl emerges with the ball here. Javier George. Haley with the ball here at his feet, looking for options, and finds option here in Benitez, but he's bundled over the ball. But it comes again with the ball, Benitez, and here goes Haley, using that amazing pace of his. Haley is in, Haley shoots, and this time, Haley scores. Elijah Haley, ladies and gentlemen, with the 4th goal of the afternoon. Great ball there to find the feet of Haley. And Haley, all he had to do was slot it home, and does that brilliantly. 32 minutes now, and the Rovers lead by 4 goals to 0. 4 goals in the first half here for the Rovers. And ladies and gentlemen, we restart again. This time with a different scoreline of 4 goals to 0 in favor of the Rovers. The ball is here with Tristan Frankson, captain of the Masters. Ball goes out of bounds here for a Masters throw-in. Looks like Ian Gutierrez is going to be the one taking the throw-in. Ian Gutierrez with the throw in here. Finds his teammate Aiden O'Keefe, who puts the ball right across the face of goal. But unfortunately for him, nobody was there to connect with that initial cross. It's a throw into the Rovers. Justin Earl here with the ball, looking for teammates, decides to bring the ball up himself and finds Javier George. Javier George looking for teammates and plays it back to Justin Earl. Earl opts to go forward, looking for his teammate Alejandro Portal here, but the linesman puts his flag up for offside. Great line there by the Masters for that offside. Now Ricardo Watson of the Masters with the ball, playing with the defenders here, opts to go long. Javier Jones intercepts the ball. And the Masters emerge with the ball here. Great skill there. Great skill there by Kirk Cooper. Kirk Cooper looks for a teammate. And a bit of a miscommunication there between the Masters defender and Ricardo Watson. Guess he didn't quite see Watson. Watson's defender didn't quite see him coming out of his post to claim the ball. It's another throw in here for the Masters, taken by Ian Gutierrez. Shoved there by a Rovers player, and the referee calls for a foul. Ian Gutierrez looks for his captain, Frankson. Gutierrez Dominelli looking for his captain, but Frankson miscontrols the ball with a heavy touch there, and it's gone out for a goal kick. Like I was saying, the wingers again of the Rovers here have proven to be a headache for the defense. And as you saw that with the goal by Haley, that they're going to utilize the wings very well. And here's Haley again, looking for his teammate, but it's defended very well there by Tim Mahabir. And it's a corner for the Rovers. Their fifth corner of the game, the Simcoe County Rovers. Let's see if they can make something out of this set piece. Corner is taken by Benitez. In swinger here, looking for a teammate, but the ball is cleared by Masters defender. Couldn't quite see who that was, and the ball has gone out for throw-in. Throw-in taken quickly here by number 17, Kirk Cooper, showing great feet, but lost the ball. And here goes Frankson, looking to use his pace here against Javier George, but Javier George uses his strength and his pace very well. Frankson, I'm guessing, was looking for a foul there, but the referee disagrees, and here's Javier George yet again. Javier George so calm when he's on the ball, great passing, knows when to play the ball back, knows when to play the ball forward, does his defensive duties very well. And the Masters emerge with the ball here with Tyler Miranda. Here comes the Masters. Great shot there by their number 11, Zion Richards. Zion Richards, another winger who is looking to cause havoc, this time for the Rovers. Great dribble over there. Went right between two players, split the two players, cut inside. And unfortunately for him, his shot was just wide. They didn't trouble the goalkeeper there at all, but good play initially by Richards. The ball is at the feet of Bajman now, instructing his players to go up the field. Bajman bringing the ball out of his 18-yard box. The ball is now at the feet of Justin Earl, finds Haley. Haley looking to turn his player, but is brought down, but the referee says no. Play continues here with the Masters on the far side. And the referee has booked Ilja Haley here. I'm guessing he's booked him because he was talking back to the referee. Probably said something the referee heard and is giving Haley a yellow card here. And the referee is just talking to the captain, Justin Earl, over here. Justin Earl wants to know what's going on. Now is one yellow card apiece for each side. One for Haley and one for Mahibir. The players should be careful not to lose their heads over here. And it's a free kick here for the Masters, taken short here to Tyler Miranda. Miranda looking to strike the ball, but it sails way over the crossbar of Bajman, not troubling him at all. That was a wasted opportunity there for the Masters. Could have done something really special with that. I was actually hoping that they'll probably play it into the box, but they had other ideas. Almost halftime here, just about 5 minutes, or just under 5 minutes till halftime here at JC Park. Haley emerges with the ball. Haley is looking for his teammate, Javante Lane, who was being pulled back by Tim Mahibir, and the referee shows the second yellow card of the game for Mahibir, and Mahibir is off, ladies and gentlemen. His second yellow card of the game, and the Masters are now down to 10 men. Mahibir with a challenge there on Javante Lane. Mahibir, I'm guessing, was the last man, and the referee decided to give the red the second yellow card. Tim Mahibia was the last man there, pulling on the shirt, pulling on the arm of Javante Lane, and he's off. Ladies and gentlemen, the Masters are down to 10 men, and being 4-0 down, that's the last thing you would want to happen to your player. The ball is put in, but unfortunately goes all the way out of play. What a great loss there for the Masters. Xavier, who was at the heart of the defense over there, shown his second yellow card of the evening, and it's off. Now, if I were the coach of the Rovers, I would probably throw in another attacking option to kind of, find the holes, the pockets, now that the Masters have lost a defender, or the player, especially a defender. I would look to do a attacking substitution and probably put one more player to partner Javante Lane to try and get more goals. But here come the Rovers with Alejandro Portal. Cameron De Silva goes back to TJ Reid. To Jay Reid with the ball, looks for Kirk Cooper and finds Kirk Cooper. Kirk Cooper looks for the overlapping run of Cameron De Silva. Miss kicks his ball a bit, or scuffs his ball a bit, but fortunately for him, it's off a Masters player, and it's a corner kick for the Rovers.
We're gonna have a sub before half.
Corner is taken and is cleared there by the Masters.
Hey, take your time. Next song.
Going here for the Rovers with Cameron De Silva. Finds Javier Jones, who finds his captain Justin Earl, who plays it back to his teammate Javier Jones. Or Javier George, I apologize. Javier George on the ball. The Rovers are just kind of looking to keep possession of the ball. Not in any type of rush over here. Hadley with the ball, looking for the overlapping run of his teammate on the far right side there. And here come the Masters looking to counter here. Looking to counter here with Eric Savaz. Savaz is brought down. Savaz is brought down. And it's it's a free kick here for the Masters. Just at the 45-minute mark here. We're yet to see how much added time will be given to us here. And the player is coming on here for the Masters, their first substitution of the game. It looks like Julius Dominelli is coming off for Anthony Wright. Three minutes of added time here in the first half, ladies and gentlemen. Throwing here for the Masters, sorry. But the Rovers emerge with the ball. Javante Lane, great feat there by Alejandro Portal, but he was brought down by Frankson, and it's a free kick for the Rovers. Free kick taken quickly, but the referee didn't like where it was taken from and tells the Rovers player to bring the ball back. The ball is here with Javier George. Justin Earl with the ball now. Earl passes it to his defensive teammate, to Jay Reid. Here's Cameron De Silva. TJ Reed looks for Javier George and finds him. Justin Earl tries to thread the ball through, but is intercepted there. And here comes Frankson for the Masters, looking for his options in the box. But he plays the ball all the way out of bounds, and it's a goal kick. That was a promising attack there for the Masters, but just like the story here in the first half, they couldn't find anybody. Nobody was in the box, and the play led up to nothing in the end. Here's Kirk Cooper, Cameron De Silva, Benitez here. Benitez passes back to Alejandro Portal. Benitez and Portal playing a bit of give and go. Now the play is switched to the right side for Justin Earl, but no time for that. The referee has blown the whistle for halftime. Ladies and gentlemen, the Simcoe County Rovers are leading this game by 4-0. A great first half here for the Rovers. Coach will be smiling. And on the other end for the Masters, I don't know what his team talk is going to be, but I'm guessing it's going to go somewhere like keep fighting. That's all they can do right now. But the Rovers have shown great spirit here, leading by 4-0. It's halftime, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll be right back.
I don't care what the law is. I will never be a slave. That word, I hate it. It rests on my tongue like rot.
Peter, how does it feel to get paid for your work?
There are rumors freedom's coming for us all.
Freedom, you know that's all I want.
Chloe, careful. Vrooman would rather say you cross the river to America than let you go free.
Then I'll run.
I've run before. Maybe this time for good.
Just get her into the boat. No! Chloe? Chloe, no!
Word of Chloe Cooley's resistance led to Canada's first legislation limiting slavery. After 200 years, slavery was abolished in Canada in 1834.
Just a bit of preseason, so a lot of fitness, a lot of new bodies that we're trying to gel, kind of work out some kinks, but the attitude's really good. So today we just had a full 11v11. Energy was really high, good quality, yeah.
Preseason's going well. We're currently working our defensive organization, and it's slowly coming along, and right along expectation in terms of preparation and what we want to see. So today we worked on a little bit of pressing, and we saw some clarity. The responsibilities were great, and players did a good job.
So I'm here just to kind of help from a strength and conditioning perspective. So I'll be in charge of making sure that we plan the preseason, and we're gonna to an extent, increase it a little bit by bit from a soccer perspective. We're going to do it in a way that we get the team fit, but we also, our biggest goal is trying to make sure that we don't get injuries throughout the season, so part of the preparation is that. But my role so far has been to come in and help consult on the periodization of the week and the preseason and kind of go from there. We're kind of making sure that the boys get fit and get ready for the start of the season.
So we did make the playoffs, and that was the first goal for year one. So we have a competitive team that definitely has quality and the potential to get further than just making the playoffs. So it's been announced to the staff that we have to win a championship. I know it's it sounds easy as it may come off of, but I think when you look at the potential that we've shown in year one, we lost to the team that had actually won the whole League One in the semifinals, and we put up a good fight. But I think there was a lot we could build off of that year, and we've definitely done that in the off season. We've, with the likes of Jason Beckford and Ali, they've come together and they've really, put this strong, not just a group of players together, but a staff. The staff is, we have up to 5 guys you'll see on the field on a day-to-day basis, which is unusual at a League One level, but that's what you get at the professional levels. We've given the staff the opportunity to build the strongest team in the league, and the objective is to find ourselves in the Canadian Championships in 2024.
So, I mean, having a lot of new players is, always a task, and, they're coming from different backgrounds, and getting them all to come under what we want to achieve and, under one beat, but it's coming along well. The senior players are giving good information to the younger guys, and the team is slowly coming together.
The priorities are basically just making sure the fitness levels are up, that we're building a chemistry, and that we understand each other's cues and just understand how to play with each other. It's easier when you know your teammate or this midfielder understands my strengths and my weaknesses. So we're just trying to understand each other and build a bond as a team.
So I think we're looking to see a lot of explosiveness from our wingers. We have a lot of fast and quality wingers, a lot of fast attackers, while we have a lot of midfielders who have the ability to keep the ball and keep possession when things get tight. For example, if the right side becomes very compact, we can switch it to the left and whatnot. We also have a good set of defenders. And I think that playing forward is an essential part of football, right? Because the goal is obviously on the opposite side of where you're defending. So I think those are aspects that we're also trying to implement too into our game.
It's gonna be entertaining football. We're gonna be a team that's gonna dominate in possession. Defensively, we'll be disciplined and organized. We'll put on a show for our fans, and they're gonna enjoy it. It's gonna be a warm environment, and it'll be good to come out. So we invite them to come out and see what the product is gonna be like.
Yeah, I'm very excited. Again, I see the team. I see a couple players I played with last year, and I have a good bunch of group here. So there's nothing more we can really do. I think if we really work together, that's the key, and look to play to each other's strengths, I think we can win it all.
It isn't the heavy trays that make the job difficult, or the fast pace you need to keep up. It's not working another double because someone called in sick. What makes the job tough is the moment you realize a customer has had enough, and you have to make that decision not to overserve. Refusing service isn't personal, it's the law. We know it's not easy, but we're counting on you to keep us all safe. Thank you, servers, for doing the tough job.
What kind of show do you want to see on Rogers TV? What interests you? Log on to rogerstv.com, fill out a show proposal, and tell us about your segment idea. We want to know what you want to see. Rogers TV, only on Rogers.
Welcome back here to JC Massey Field, and if you're just joining us, the Simcoe County Rovers against the Toronto Masters here. The Rovers are leading by 4 goals to 0. 2 goals courtesy by Javante Lane. 2 great strikes by him, and third and fourth goal scored by Ilja Halley and Benitez over here for the Rovers. They're just on halftime, on break right now. Great work by the Simcoe County Rovers. Great defensive display, great attacking display. So far, my standout player has been I've actually had a couple of standout players here on the Rovers team, with Javier Jones being one of them. I'm more of a sort of a defensive type of player myself, and Javier Jones has shown great quality on the ball, shown great strength. He's read the game very well, cut out the danger passes that the Toronto Masters have posed here in the game. Great work by him. My other standout player is Ilja Halley, scorer of the third goal here for the Simcoe County Rovers. Shown great pace yet again. Had a few of those same opportunities in the first opening minutes, but was unable to slot them home thanks to great saves by Ricardo Watson of the Masters. But he was finally able to slide it home on his third try, and from then the Rovers were in control of the game. Like I was saying, the opening minutes of the game, I went to high school with one of the Toronto Masters player, Francis Amiel. And like I was saying, he was great to watch. He was a very skillful player, quick feet, very fast. And to add to that, I went to elementary school with his brother, who's also a great player. He's a center forward. His name is Fred Amiel. Great player, both of them are. You know, if I was a player on the field today, I would hate to go up against Francis Amiel over here for the Masters. Players are now making their way back onto the field here for the second half on the far side of the field, if you can see on your screen. One thing I think the Masters need to do to get back into the game is just try and get more bodies in the box. You know, just try and press the defenders more. The defenders are looking relaxed. The defenders for the Rovers are looking relaxed. Just press them more. Press them for them to make more mistakes. You know, and eventually the goal will come. But what we saw in the first half was everybody was back because the Rovers kept possession very well and kept on attacking. So the defenders of the Masters were all in their own half. But this second half, I'm expecting to see a different display from the Masters and a bit of the same display here from the Rovers. I'm guessing the Masters coach had a very stern halftime talk with his players here. And as for the Simcoe County Rovers, just more of the same thing. More pace, more power on the wings, the attacking line, more control in the midfield, more solid in the defense, more communication. And it's because of these things that is why they're leading this game by 4-0. The players have taken to the field now. As you can see, a few players are just jumping around, just trying to stay warm, because it seems as if the coldness has started to creep in again. But the players are all in their huddle now. The Rovers are in their huddle, just trying to urge themselves, pump themselves up for the next 45 minutes here at JC Massey Park. Players are still jumping around, keeping warm. As you can see, the Masters are there in their huddle, getting their team talk on, trying to motivate themselves. Captain Frank's in there trying to motivate his players into trying to get back in this game. Just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, there was a red card issued in the first half here to defender for the Masters, Tim Mahibia. So the Masters are playing with 10 men on the field against 11 men of the Rovers. So it's an advantage already to the Rovers. And if you just joined us, the Rovers are in their the Masters are in the gray kit with green sleeves, and the Rovers are in their white kit with stripes at the front. Masters are playing this time from right to left, and Rovers are playing from left to right. And we're off for the second half here at JC Massey Park with the Rovers in possession. Javier George here, who finds Halley. Halley is playing closer to me in this half, so it's going to be a joy to watch him. Devontae Lane goes down looking for a foul, but the ref says no, and the Masters look to play the ball long, looking for my old high school friend Francis Amiao. Justin Earl here with the ball, finds Haley. Haley finds Javier George. Ali goes back to Earl. Earl finds number 16, Alan Say Begay. And they go all the way back to their goalkeeper, Bajman. It seems as if the Rovers are looking to take the control type of aspect here in the game. Looking to advance here with Benitez playing a through ball, trying to find Halley here. But it's well defended there by Terrell Spencer. Here come the Masters with Eric Savas, who finds the number 11 Zion Richards, who puts a ball in, but it was a poor cross in the end, and the ball soars over the goalkeeper, Bajman, for a goal kick. Goal kick here for the Rovers. Decide to take it short to the goalkeeper, Bajman. Justin Earl here with the ball, plays it back to his goalkeeper. One thing I've noticed about the goalkeeper here, he's very comfortable with the ball at his feet. Even when he's under pressure, he's cool and calm. Always seems to find a teammate. Bajman of the Simcoe County Rovers. Now Javier George looks for his teammate. Tries to chip it over for his teammate there, but couldn't find him.
Quick, quick!
Ball is out of play here for our Rovers throw-in. But like I was saying, Bajman is really comfortable with the ball at his feet. Cool, calm, and collected. But here comes Javante. Lane tries to slide the ball through there to Benitez, but it was well read there by Anthony Wright. And now here comes Savas. A little give and go with Francis Amiao. Here comes Francis Amiao with the ball. Pushed over there by Javier George. Clean tackle there by Javier George. And here come the Rovers looking to counter. Here with Alejandro Portal, who finds his teammate. Great cross there by the Rovers, and unfortunately Javante Lane was unable to convert the header into the back of the net. That was a very good cross there. Couldn't quite see who the player that crossed it in, but I believe it was Kirk Cooper with that excellent cross. Savas with the header on, looking for a running man, but wasn't able to find anyone. Halley here with the ball. Looking for Javante Jones over here, but is unable to find him. Now the ball emerges with Andre Bashir, but Rovers come up with the ball. Looking for a teammate there, but nobody was there, and the ball goes out of play. Lineman points to a goal kick there in favor of the Masters. Great switch of the ball there by the Masters, but Kirk Cooper using his pace excellently. Kirk Cooper here, and it's a goal by the Simcoe County Rovers. Once again using the pace of the wingers. Kirk Cooper with the 5th goal of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, those tricky wingers that I was mentioning earlier on come up with yet another goal. Brilliant dribble, gets past 2 players, beats his last man. Last man tried to go in for a slide tackle but missed. And that was just great attacking play there by Darius Kirk Cooper. And the Simcoe County Rovers lead on the night by 5 goals to 0 here at the 50-minute mark. And we're back in the middle, ladies and gentlemen. We restart here with the Masters. Benitez emerges with the ball. George finds Halley. Halley looking for Javante Lane here, but Lane is bonded over. And again, Kirk Cooper looking to pounce on the pass. That was looking for Lane. But the Masters emerged with the ball and play it out for a throw-in. That was a great goal there by Darius Kirk Cooper. Darius Kirk Cooper just coming on in the first half for his teammate Sean Claude Lawson, who went off injured and seems to be a very good replacement for Claude Lawson here. Claude Lawson will be proud after that wonderful goal by Darius Kirk Cooper. And it's a corner to the Rovers. Corner is taken, but it's cleared by the Masters. Javier Jones emerges with the ball here and opts to go all the way back to Alan Legay, who opts to go back to his keeper, Bajman. Once again, great with the ball at his feet. Finds Benitez. Benitez opts to go long, looking for Javante Lane. The goalkeeper misjudges the bounce of the ball, and looking to pounce was, I believe, Cameron De Silva, but once again the slippery surface was able to take the ball out of bounds. If you're just joining us, ladies and gentlemen, Simcoe County Rovers versus the Toronto Masters. The Rovers leading by 5-0. Goal just recently scored by Darius Kerr Cooper. And here are the Rovers with a misplaced pass by Cameron Cooper, trying to find his goalkeeper there, but the pass was a little bit too strong for Bajman, and the ball goes out of play for a corner kick. That was quite an easy corner kick. That shouldn't have been a corner kick in the first place. Should have been a bit more communication from the goalkeeper to tell his defender where he was positioned. Nonetheless, it's a corner kick here for the Masters. Great opportunity for a set piece. The players look to be crowding the goalkeeper. 4 or 5 players are crowding the goalkeeper. The ball goes in. The referee blows for a foul on Bajman by Toronto Masters. The player couldn't quite see who that was, but a great call there by the ref. Bajman takes it quickly, finds Cameron De Silva, who tries to find Javante Lane there. Ball goes out of bounds. Cameron De Silva takes the throw in to Jay Reed. Emerges with the ball here. Finds his captain Justin Earl, who goes back to his keeper Bajman, who misplaces his pass and finds Zion Richards instead. Here goes Richards. Ball is out of play for a Masters throw-in. Throw-in taken by Terrell Spencer. Finds Sav. And here's Zion Richards. The tricky feet, step over, but can't get past Alan Obligé. Javier Jones with the ball here finds Benitez. The Rovers just playing a bit of a dangerous game here in their 18-yard box, but they're able to clear their lines. The ball goes out of play for a Rovers throw-in. The referee calls for a hold on play as the goalkeeper for the Masters has gone down with an apparent back injury. Is hobbling off, and it looks like the Masters are going to make a goalkeeping substitution here. And they do make a substitution here. Ricardo Watson is off for Spyro Koskinas, I believe. Oh, I apologize, rather. It's Koskinas that has gone off for Watson. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. Mistake on the goalkeeping names here. It's rather Koskinas that has come off for Ricardo Watson. Frankson here with the ball in the midfield. Decides to go back to Tyler Miranda. Miranda looking for options, but instead finds Javier George, who finds Hali, who tries to find Benitez, but the Masters win the ball back, but the ball emerges with Darius Kerr Spencer here, who runs it out of play, and it's a throw-in for the Masters. Francis Amayal here, showing a bit of trickery. Amayal with the ball again, tries to find his teammate in South, but finds Justin Earl instead. Bajman with the ball at his feet, finds TJ Reed, who finds Cameron De Silva. The Rovers just playing a bit of a patient possessional game here. Playing a bit of a dangerous game here, the Rovers. Javier George finds Benitez here. Zion Richards tries to play a through ball there to Francis Amayal, but it's intercepted there. And the referee calls for a foul in favor of the Masters. Javante Lane there, just pulling back Anthony Wright. DeAndre Branch there passes it to his defensive teammate Tyler Miranda. Miranda here with the ball. Once again, the organization here from the Rovers is impeccable. They're not giving any breathing space here to any of the players from on the Masters team. The defenders are just playing amongst themselves, and Miranda opts to go forward, but yet again, great defensive play, great organization by the Rovers. Throw-in is taken by Anthony Wright. Ricardo Watson with the ball here. Looks for DeAndre Branch and finds DeAndre Branch. Great strength there shown by Benitez, and Javier George tries to play in Javante Lane, but the pass is cut out there by Anthony Wright. Goes back to Ricardo Watson. Ricardo Watson almost loses the ball there, trying to find a teammate. Miranda here with the ball, looking for South, and finds Zion Richardson. Great win there again by the Rovers. Great hustle, great communication, great defensive play there. Justin Earl with the ball. Earl goes back to his goalkeeper, Mon. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, the ball just came off the post. The ball was initially lost there by TJ Reed, which was then pounced on by Francis Amayal, who finds his teammate, and I believe Sav there, Eric Sav, but the ball just comes off the post, and that was a close call there by the Rovers. That was a bit of a lackadaisical play by the Rovers there. 5-0 up. They seem to be relaxed, and a shot there by Zion Richards, but it's blocked there by Justin Earl. Another shot by Frankson, and again is blocked by the Rovers. And here comes Darius Kerr looking to counter. That speed of Darius Kerr once again causing havoc to his marker there, number 13, Terrell Spencer. Here goes Benitez. Benitez there tries to slip in Javante Lane, but great defending there by the Masters, and the ball ends up in the gloves of Ricardo Watson. Back to that play by the Masters. Like I mentioned, that was a bit of a lazy play there. And speaking of lazy plays, Ricardo Watson gives the Rovers an easy opportunity to score their 6th goal of the game. Ricardo Watson apologizes to his teammates because he knows that was a very, very silly error, which could have led to their 6th goal, which could have led to the Rovers' 6th goal. Referee blows for play to continue. Watson plays the ball downfield looking for Eric South. Zion Richards with the ball. Tricky feet down. Richards tries to play in the ball, but Javier Jones intercepts, but the ball. Ooh, wonderful skill there by Zion Richards. Quick feet there by Zion Richards. Finds Eric Sav. Eric Sav plays in the ball, but great defending yet again by the Rovers with the numbers game. Darius Cooper here with wonderful feet finds Halley. Halley, another tricky winger here, finds Benitez. Benitez plays the ball over to Darius Cooper here on his opposite flank. Benitez with the ball now, uses his body, shields the ball very well.
Inside.
Javier Jones with the ball now. Finds Cameron De Silva. Cameron De Silva goes all the way back to Justin Earl. And the attack is nullified as the ball goes all the way back to the goalkeeper, Bajman. Alejandro Portal looking for Darius Kerr, but was unable to find him. Zion Richards trying to control that ball, but touch was a bit heavy. Substitution here for the Rovers. Cameron De Silva coming off for Andre Bashir. Here's Benitez, finds Javier George. TJ Reed with the ball now, finds his captain who's playing at left back now, Justin Earl. Guessing this was a tactical switch here by the Rovers coach. We have the newly introduced substitute Andre Bashir playing the right back position, while the captain Justin Earl has gone to replace Cameron De Silva's position at left back, which means that TJ Reed has gone in the middle of the back four, or back three, I should say. I believe I think the Rovers are playing with a three-man back, so that being said, Justin Earl has gone to left centre-back, whilst Andre Bashir has come to right centre-back, and TJ Reed has gone to the central position of the three-man defense. Benitez comes with the ball, but is won there by Frankson. Frankson there, just getting in a bit of a scuffle there with Benitez, and the two players are confronting each other. Benitez receives a yellow card after that challenge. And the two players are still confronting each other. The replay there, ooh! A lunge there by Benitez. Fortunate only to receive a yellow card by the referee. And I can understand the frustration there by the Masters captain. I can understand the frustration there by Frankson. Now the free kick is taken by Miranda and is played in with a touch by Amiel. The ball ends up with Eric Sav. Now the ball is with Terrell Spencer, who looks to work the ball along the line, but is intercepted there by the Rovers. And here comes Darius Kerr-Cooper. But the ball goes out of bounds. Javier Jones comes with the ball. Here goes Andre Bashir. TJ Reed. They're just getting in a bit of trouble, but was able to get out of it. Bajman there. Ball being pressed on Andre Bashir by Zion Richards, and the ball ends up all the way at the feet of Ricardo Watson. Here comes Tyler Miranda with the ball. Plays it back to his keeper, Ricardo Watson. Watson plays the ball. Ooh, and a clash of boots there, as you may have heard, ladies and gentlemen. But no one seems to be hurt, thankfully. But the ball is with the Rovers there. Rovers captain Justin Earl back to TJ Reid, finds Andre Bashir, who goes back to his keeper, Bajman. Bajman this time goes down to the flank, looking for Justin Earl, finds him. Now the ball is with Alejandro Portal. Javier George here with the ball. George here looking to advance with the ball, chips it over, trying to find Javante Lane, but well defended again. Cleared there by Tristan Frankson, but cleared to the feet of Benitez. Now it's that matchup again, Benitez against Frankson. And the two are really going at it. Benitez emerges with the ball, and the referee points to a corner kick. That's a fierce battle there, ladies and gentlemen. Tristan Frankson and Benitez over there, or Lendes Benitez over there. Both of them, I believe, are on a yellow card, so both of them should be very careful. Corner kick here to the Rovers, and caught beautifully there by Ricardo Watson. Really demanded the box there, Ricardo Watson. And the Masters are trying to break away, but yet again, story of their evening, the pass was unable to find their teammate. The ball is back in possession of the Rovers here with Andre Bashir. Bashir looking for his teammate, but the ball is intercepted by Zion Richards. And here is Miranda, Tyler Miranda here. Zion Richards chasing Andre Bashir here, but Bashir, cool and calm, back to his goalkeeper, Bajman. TJ Reid finds his captain, who miscontrols the pass initially, but recovers very well and finds Darius Kerr-Cooper. Kerr-Cooper looks for Halley, but the ball is well intercepted. Here goes TJ Reid there. Wonderful slide tackle there by Jason Alvarado. The referee deems it a fair tackle. And here comes Zion Richards trying to play in Eric South. Tackle there by Justin Earl. The referee says get up to the center back or center forward over there. The referee blows the whistle for to halt the game because a Rovers player is down injured. Can't quite see the player, but I believe it's TJ Reid, the center back, that's down all the way up the pitch over there. The referee halts the medical staff, telling them that the player is going to be all right, and TJ Reid is on his feet.
Coach, who am I taking off? Jason? Go, Jason.
Bajman plays it down, looking for Benitez. Benitez here with DeAndre Branch. Benitez uses his body very well. The ball is now with Javier George. Alejandro Portal alongside Javier George, commanding that midfield very well. Those two players have commanded their midfield exceptionally well this evening, especially Javier Jones. Here he is right now, finds Benitez. Benitez looking to cut into that left foot of his. And it's another goal, ladies and gentlemen. How did that end up at the back of the net? I don't even know who got the last touch over there. The last thing I remember was the ball was with Lendes Benitez there, looked for his teammate, and I think it came off a Masters player. I just couldn't quite see who the player was. Nonetheless, the Rovers lead here by 6-0. And another substitution here is made by the Masters. Jason Alvarado coming off for number 18, Daniel Avila. Avila here with his first touch of the game. Avila playing that midfield alongside Frankson there. Javier to Benitez. Benitez tries to find Alan Blagay. Blagay here with the ball, checks in, looking for help, and finds it here in Javier George, sorry. Here goes Portal. Finds Justin Earl, his captain. Portal here battling against Tristan Frankson, and looks like a hand went into the face of Frankson there. But he seems to be okay now. The referee calls for a foul on Benitez there. Benitez has been an exceptional player as well for me this evening. Really finding those pockets, slotting into those pockets, trying to connect Javante Lane with the other players, or trying to connect with his other players, sorry. He's giving me that sort of attacking midfielder, Mesut Ozil type of player this evening, Orlandis Benitez. But then again, here comes Rovers with the ball. The Masters here with the throw-in. Ball is now with Anthony Wright. Now at the feet of DeAndre Branch. Zion Richards plays with Avila here. Richards with his quick feet, but runs the ball out of play. And now a substitution here is being made by the Rovers. Javante Lane, scorer of the first and second goal, has been replaced by Chiemeka Azuranwa, sorry. Replacing Javante Lane over there. And the number 21 is already in the mix of the action. Here's Tyler Miranda with the ball. Finds DeAndre Branch. Branch with a give and go with Zion Richards, but his touch was a bit too heavy, and the ball goes out of play for a goal kick. Chiemeka Azuranwa, number 21 here, replaced Javante Layton. Some big shoes to fill, if you ask me. Javante Lane, rather, scoring those two goals. And a shot there by Tristan Frankson, and an equally matched save there by Bajman. Shot came out of nowhere by Tristan Frankson, but since they're down by 6 goals, there's no harm in trying. But a wonderful shot and a wonderful save there by Bajman. So corner to the Masters. Great leap there by the Masters player, and the ball is at the feet of Avila, who tries to find his teammate Terrell Spencer on the far side over there, but the ball is overhit and is gone out of play for a goal kick. It's much more of the same in the second half over here for the Masters. Just can't quite get their passes together, can't quite penetrate the defense, the midfield of the Rovers. And even if they do penetrate there, the Rovers are cool, calm in the back and are able to regain possession of the ball. That being said, here's Zion Richards, finds his teammate Avila, who is here up against Javier Jones here. Here's Richards with the skillful feet here. Richards looking for options, looking for help, and does find it in Eric Sav, who finds Avila here. Avila checks back. Avila, great use of the strength and his body. Avila checks back, goes around again, and tries to find Francis Amaya with the lead there, but misses the ball completely. And now here goes Halley with the chase there, up against Anthony Wright, but this time Wright comes out as the winner of the chase. And it's a throw-in for the Rovers here. The wind has seemed to have gone down after over here at JC Massey Park, and a shot there from, I believe it was number 29 for the Rovers there, or it's number 20, sorry, Aiden Hugo. Shot there by Aiden Hugo just soars over the bar, and the ball is back to the goalkeeper of the Rovers. Here is Portal. Alejandro Portal with the ball. Finds Justin Earl here. TJ Reed here. Here goes Chemeka Azuranwa looking for a teammate. Fortunately for him, the ball goes out of bounds in his team's favor. And another substitution here for the Masters. Number 8 coming on for number 8, Devontae Brown. I think coming on here for Zion Richards. Aiden Hugo here. The ball looks for a teammate. The ball is miskicked there by Anthony Wright, but fortunately for him, Ricardo Watson able to gather it in his gloves and presents the ball right back to the Rovers. Here goes Azuranwa with the ball, but the linesman lifts his flag for an offside here on Chimaka Azuranwa. Now, like I was saying, second half is no different from the first half if you're looking at it as a Rovers, or sorry, a Masters fan. Just a bit more of the same thing. No real intensity in their play, misplacing passes left and right. Can't quite seem to get that shot on target. Can't quite seem to place their passes together. And on the other end, the Rovers are doing very well with that. And as you can hear, the drums are going off. The Rovers fans here are elated with the team being up by 6 goals to 0. Few tackles going in there, but the referee opts to continue play. The ball here back with TJ Reed. Great bit of one-touch play here by the Rovers. Javier Reed being hounded here by Eric Sav. But Javier Reed once again showing that strength, that composure to find a teammate. Here goes Halley. Halley being dragged back by Tristan Frankson. And the referee calls for a free kick, or blows the whistle for a free kick in favor of the Rovers. Tristan Frankson, the captain of the Masters, should be very careful here. He doesn't get a card. Two players are standing over the ball over here. Aiden Hugo takes a short free kick. Plays into Azuranwa. Azuranwa tries to look for the back heel for the on-running and never stop running Halley. But it goes off a Masters player for a goal kick. Oh, sorry, a corner kick. Corner kick is taken short. Here goes Aiden with a shot there. And the goalkeeper gathers up. And now the Masters are looking to counter here with number 8, Devontae Brown. But once again, the Rovers have done a great job in getting numbers back. The way the Rovers are able to shift from attack to defense is so amazing. They get the players up when they need to attack, and they just have enough players to get back when they need to defend. So amazing, great job to the staff over there in their organization. Rovers in possession here. Bajman again. That was sort of a heavy touch by Bajman, but fortunately for him, he was able to recover and play the ball into his captain, Justin Earl, who finds Darius Kerr Cooper on the far side over there. Kerr Cooper with a bit of tricky feet. Finds his teammate there. Aiden Hugo there. Tries to look for a teammate, but the ball ends up at the feet of TJ Reed, who gives it to Andre Bashir, but the ball ends up at the feet of, or the hands of Ricardo Watson. Here goes Tristan Watson running into a bit of trouble here. Great pressure there by the Rovers player, I believe is Darius Kerr on the far end over there. Can't quite see who it is. Or rather, Aiden Hugo, rather. Great pressure there by Aiden Hugo to force the ball out of play. And the Masters are looking to make another substitution. Here come the Masters looking for Devontae Brown here, but the referee has put up his flag for an offside. And the substitution has been made. It looks like it's Eric Savaz coming off for number 12, Timothy Cordova. Cordova checks into play, and Savaz checks out of play. Free kick here is taken short to Bashir. Throw in there to the Rovers. Alan Blagay looks to take this throw in here. Finds Halley. Plays it back to Blagay. Ball is headed out by TJ Reed. Blagay goes in for the slide tackle there, misses it, but the ball is recovered by Javier George, who finds Portal. Finds Alejandro Portal and gives it to Darius Kerr Cooper. But again, is well defended by the Masters, number 13, Terrell Spencer. Great play there by Chemeka Azuranwa, able to recover the ball there for the Rovers. And here's Darius Kerr Cooper. Ooh, bit of a miscommunication there with his captain. And here comes Avila in the midfield with the ball, taken down by Aiden Hugo. The referee blows for a foul in favor of the Masters. Free kick is taken quickly. In defeat, here of DeAndre Branch, who tries to find a teammate and does find in Tristan Frankson, tries to control it, but the ball is cleared there by TJ Reed. And a clash there between Devontae Brown and Alan Blagay over there. The referee blows for a foul for the Masters. Terrell Spencer standing over the free kick here with Tyler Miranda. The referee is just instructing Haley to stand back a couple feet from the ball as he is too close to the ball. It's a two-man wall here for the Rovers. The ball goes in by Spencer, looking for Frankson there, but the ball goes all the way out of play for a Rovers goal kick. Here goes Blagay there. Referee blows for a foul.
You have to stop being smart.
It's a free kick here for the Rovers, taken by Blagay. Blagay takes the free kick, finds Aiden Hugo, but Avila recovers the ball. Avila here comes out with the ball, looks for his teammate, finds the teammate. Here goes Francis Amayao, trying to play the ball through to his teammate, but it's intercepted. Here goes Halley with the ball over here, stretching those long legs of his. Halley progressing up the field, but the ball is taken out by the number 16 there, DeAndre Branch, who was initially complaining that the ball went off Haley, and the referee says no, it came off you instead. So the ball is a Rovers throw-in. Just coming up in the 90th minute mark here, yet to see how many added minutes is yet to be added on at the end of the game here. TJ Reed comes up with the ball and finds Blagay. Blagay looking for his option and finds one in Hugo. Great feed there by Blagay, and it's a foul there by Timothy Cordova on Alan Say Blagay here. Alan Say Blagay has been another standout player for the Rovers. Great defensive play, gets out wonderfully and gets back wonderfully.
Come. Turn! Yeah, don't chimney. Hey, get back. Get in front of it, man. Get a sit. Come on.
It's a foul here in favor of the Masters. Tristan Frankson comes up with the ball, but there was no added time here, ladies and gentlemen, and the referee blows for full time here at JC Macy Park. Final score, Simcoe County Rovers 6, Toronto Masters 0. Wonderful display here once again by the Rovers here at home. 6 stars, I would say 5 star, but it's six goals, so 6-star display here by the Rovers. And the Rovers continue to march on from their previous win, their previous 3-1 win against Hamilton, and they take all 3 points today. Once again, I'm Jonathan Amponza, calling play-by-play shots here from JC Macy Field. It's the Simcoe County Rovers 6, Toronto Masters 0. players are.
Call the Rogers TV viewer response line, email us, or connect with us on social media.
Calling all journalism students, Omni Television is once again awarding scholarships to qualified students pursuing a career in third language journalism.
Having this opportunity to envision what life as a foreign language journalist could look like is crucial to determining where I make my next career move. I can't wait to start putting this funding to use.
Omni is home to a variety of locally produced current affairs programs and daily national newscasts, broadcast in 6 languages. To learn more about Omni scholarships, visit omnitv.ca/scholarships.
It's closing time, and you stayed out longer than you planned. So now you can't drive, and the buses have stopped running. You could always call your girlfriend. Or maybe your roommate? What about your best friend? You could just dial 1-888-TAXI-GUY or use the Taxi Guy app. The call and the app are free, and they both connect you to a local cab company to bring you home safely. Visit arrivealive.org to find out more. Arrive Alive, drive sober.
You're watching Rogers TV, Collingwood.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to J.C. Macy Field. Today's League One action, women's soccer. We have the Simcoe County Rovers up against Guelph United. We're now just taking the national anthem. And gentlemen, today's action, we have the Simcoe County Rovers up against the Guelph United. Last season, the Rovers placed tied for fourth place with London FC, and today they're in their white striped kits with blue shorts, and the Guelph are in their all black kits playing from left to right, whilst the Rovers are playing from right to left. This is Coach Dave Kelly's first season here with the Simcoe County Rovers. He was with another organization last year. He knows the league very well and played against the Rovers. Coach said that he found the Rovers very difficult to break down defensively, but wants to see more goals from the Rovers this season. Several players have moved on from the first team this year. Which brings a lot of great opportunities for the youth players. They have a good defense, strong midfield, and they're able to switch to attack and utilize both wings on the field. They press aggressively, strong aggressive pressing. They're always good on second balls, and winning back possessions very strong. The weather conditions today, it's a wet and slippery one here at J.C. Macy Field. It was just raining a couple of minutes ago. The conditions on the field seem to be a bit slippery, so it's going to be a good match for both teams today. Once again, I am your commentator for today, Jonathan Ampanza, calling all the play-by-plays. Sit back and enjoy the game. Both teams now in their huddle, getting their team talks. We can expect a wonderful game from both teams today. Can't call who's going to win the game, but both teams are going to, I can tell both teams are going to go really hard. Try and win those balls, try and get the ball at the back of the net. And hopefully one of these teams can come out with the 3 points. Here comes Guelph Union taking to the field, followed by Simcoe County Rovers. As I mentioned before, the Rovers are playing from right to left, whilst Guelph Union are playing from left to right in their all black with a yellow and red stripe in the front kits, and the Rovers are playing from right to left in their white kits with blue shorts and White Sox. And we're off, ladies and gentlemen. Kickoff started by the Rovers. Rovers are in possession of the ball on the far side. And a strong pressing here from Guelph Union. Made the Rovers take the ball all the way back to their goalkeeper. And a very dangerous play over there. Rovers almost lost the ball. Now the ball is in possession with the Union. Union looking for midfielders or players to pass the ball to. And the ball is back in the Union half. Ball here with Elizabeth Brennan, the keeper, who swings it out to the right wing. Now with Lauren Bruce. The ball is out for a throw-in in favor of the Rovers. Adrian Devlin with the throw-in here. Back to Devlin, looking for options. Opts to play the safe route back to her defender, Avi Ward, who looks for her partner, Abby Rowe. Abby Rowe plays a long ball forward, but it's miscontrolled by Samantha Murphy, and the Union are back in possession. The Union are just playing in their own half over here, trying to keep possession. And the Rover keeper, Yasmin Jameson, comes out and sweeps the ball. And possession is now with the Rovers. A bit of a tangle up there in the midfield for the Rovers. And it's out for a throw-in for the Union. Union with the throw-in, just handled there by a Union player, and the ball is back with the Simcoe Canyon Rovers. Ball here with number 14, Adrian Devlin, looking for options, being hounded here by number 3, Lauren Bruce. The Rovers do a really good job of playing out of trouble over there. Trying to keep possession here, Simcoe County Rovers, and they do a great job. The ball is now with Brianne Dessa. Brianne Dessa on the ball right now, looks for her midfield partner. The ball is miscontrolled there by the Rovers and is pumped downfield all the way back to the Rovers keeper, Yasmin Jameson. The Rovers look to progress down the field. Here's number 22, Collie Uddenberg.
Corey, a little bit more active in the pressure. A little bit more active on the back pressure.
It's a throw-in now for the Simcoe County Rovers, to be taken by Adrian Devlin. The ball is back with Devlin here, who takes it back to her defense. The ball is now with Alyssa Nickel. Simcoe County Rovers look to be playing the patient game, looking for those holes to try and thread the ball through. The ball is now with Yasmin Jameson, who finds her teammate. Pass there is misplaced and it's back in possession with the Union. But the referee calls the ball out of play and is back with the Rovers. It's a free kick here for the Rovers. Looks to go long, headed there by the Union. Misplaced kick there by Lauren Bruce of the Union. And a first shot there by the Rovers. And the referee calls for a corner kick in favor of the Simcoe County Rovers. First corner of the game. On the far side there. Corner is taken there. Good swing on the ball there, and it's cleared by the Union. But the ball is still in possession with the Rovers, who opt to go back to safety with Adrian Devlin here. Looks to thread through the midfield over here of the Union. The ball is now with Brian Dessa with a shot there, and the keeper was able to take the ball calmly. Elizabeth Brennan looks for teammate down on the left-hand side here. The Guelph look to progress down on the left side here, but it's intercepted there by the Rovers. And it's out for a throw-in. It's a goal kick here to the Guelph Union. Brennan opts to play it out from the back to their defense here. Ball is now with Jessica Corso. Almost intercepted there by the Rovers, and the Union kicked the ball out of play, and it's a Rovers throw-in. Another throw in there for the Rovers. The ball is now with Yasmin Jameson. The Rovers look to play very calmly. A wonderful give and go there by the Rovers. And the ball is down on the far side over there. Rovers look to attack quickly, trying to look for Sumaya Bua. The Rovers here, with great play down the touchline here. And the Guelph Union were able to get back very quickly and put the ball out for a throw-in. Ball throw is taken quickly here by the Rovers. Bit of skill there by Brian Dessa. Great defensive play over there by the Union. The ball is in the hands of Elizabeth Brennan, who goes long, high and long, in search of Victoria Hinchlife. The ball is back in Rovers' possession. Rovers are doing very well here in possession, not giving any time to the Union here. But they lost possession here, and the ball is back with the Guelph Union. The Guelph Union look to progress down the field here. Great bit of speed and strength, but unfortunately they ran the ball out of play, and it's a goal kick for the Rovers here. Good contest this is. Very high-paced game. The Rovers look very comfortable in possession here. Let's see if they can get that opening goal. The ball is with Yasmin Jameson here. That's for her teammate. The Rovers look to progress in through the middle over here. Ball is now with Brianne Dessa. Looks for her teammate on the far side and finds her. Puts the ball in. Oh, and the ball almost runs all the way through. But fortunately for the Guelph Union, their goalkeeper was able to gather it up. That was very good play there by the Rovers on the side over here. Ball is headed away and out of play by the Rovers, and throw-in taken here by Jessica DeCorso. The ball is out of play again over here in favor of the Union. The Rovers win the ball back very easily over here. And the ball goes out for a throw-in or a free kick rather. As you can tell, ladies and gentlemen, it is very cold here at JC Macy Park. And the conditions are very slippery here on the field. As you can tell, the ball is bouncing around, skidding off the turf. The Rovers in possession here. Looking to find that opening and get that first goal. But the defense of the Union is making it difficult for them. Are in possession here, and a shot there by Simcoe Rovers, and the goalkeeper for the Union, Elizabeth Brennan, is able to catch the ball. That was a great, powerful shot there. Almost troubled the goalkeeper, and fortunately for the goalkeeper, it didn't skid on the turf. Would have made it very difficult for her. Throw into the Guelph Union. Ball is out for another Guelph Union throw-in. In possession of the Simcoe Rovers right now. Ball is with Brianne Dessa. Here comes Adrian Devlin, puts the ball in the box. And it's an own goal there by the Guelph Union. Couldn't quite see the player who headed in their own goal, but it was a great cross there by Adrian Devlin. Caused all kind of trouble for the defense, for the Guelph Union defense. And it's an own goal. The Rovers are up 1-0 here at JC Macy Park. It's quite unfortunate for the Guelph Union because they were so resolute in their defending. They were defending greatly up until then. And we start again. Score line is 1-0 to the Simcoe County Rovers by way of an own goal. The ball is in possession with the Rovers. Here's Yasmin Jameson, the number 25 here for the Rovers. Rovers look to progress down the field. Misplaced pass there. The Union are back in possession. For those of you watching at home, I'm guessing you can see the flags there in the background. Blowing swaying very hard. That just tells you the conditions here at JC Music Park. It's very windy and it's very cold. The ball is in possession of the Union. Misplaced pass there by Lauren Bruce, and the Union are back in the Rovers are back in possession. Sorry. Ball is with Elizabeth. I apologize. The ball is with Abby Rowe. The Rovers look to go down the field here. Got in the 18-yard box there, but was unable to find a player to pass it to the Rovers. The ball is now with Adrian Devlin, who passes to her teammate. Brianne Dessa with a dummy over there. Great play there by the captain there, Brianne Dessa, with that dummy. The Union look to counter now on the far side with the ball in, but it's greatly intercepted by the Rovers there. Brianne Dessa there. Oh, what a strong challenge there by the Union player. And it's a free kick. Referee calls for a free kick to the Rovers. Free kick taken by Abby Rowe there. Ball is in the 18-yard box. Justine Rodriguez opts to play back to her keeper, who plays it all the way out of the field. And it's a throw-in for the Rovers. Ball is with Brianne Dessa here. Charging down. Ball is played into the Rovers or the Union half and goes out of play for a Rovers throw-in. Adrian Devlin with the throw-in here. The ball is in possession with Adrian Devlin again, who finds her teammate Sumaya Buak. Referee calls for a throw-in at the ball but out of bounds. Taken quickly, but it's cleared by the Union. Ball is out of bounds again in favor of the Rovers. Throw-in to be taken by Adrian Devlin. Finds her teammate who miscontrols it, and the ball is now in possession with Sasha Americano. Americano, I believe, tried to play a through ball over there to her teammate Victoria Hincliffe, but she was unable to control it, and the ball is back in possession with the Rovers keeper Yasmin Jameson. Avery Ward with the ball now. Plays it to Devlin. Back to Ward. Ward in possession, looking for her teammates. Looking for. Ball is now in possession with Brianne Dessa, All-Star.
Nice, that's perfect. Wait, Lori, wait.
The ball is here with Abby Rowe. Couldn't find options. Played into trouble a bit there, Abby Rowe, but was able to get out. The ball is played out of the field by Guelph Union, and it's a Simcoe Rover throw-in. Throw-in taken quickly, and the ball is in possession of the Rovers. But again, it's out of bounds in favor of the Rovers. The Rovers are really applying pressure here on the Union. The Union don't seem to have an answer with all this pressure coming at them. But let's see how they will respond. The ball here with number 5, Alyssa Nickel. Looks and finds her teammate in Avery Ward, who's challenged there by the Union and goes back to her defensive partners for safety. Ball is now with Abby Rowe, I apologize. Brianne Dessa looking to progress. Great pass there to her teammate, number 17, Sumaya Buak. Another dangerous ball there by Adrian Devlin. Great header there by the Rovers. I couldn't quite see who the player was, but it was a great header and it's out of bounds for a goal kick. Great play there by the Simcoe County Rovers. They're really threatening the defense of the Guelph Union over here. The Guelph don't seem to have an answer. Win possession back. Great. The ball was in the possession of the Guelph Union, but once again, great defensive work in the midfield there by the Rovers, and the ball is in their possession with Adrian Devlin. Opts to go all the way back to Yasmin Jameson, who looks for her teammate, Abby Rowe. Abby Rowe looks to progress, looking for options. Quite can't find some. Controlled there by the Rovers, and Union are back in possession. The ball is now with Lauren Bruce, who goes back to Jessica DeCorso. Falkenstein looks to go long, but it's intercepted there by the Rovers. Fortunately for them, they were able to recover it, and the ball is now back with the Union. Great organization here by the Simcoe County Rovers, making it very difficult for the Union to progress the ball through their midfield. The ball is in possession with the Union now. Miscontrolled yet again, and Rovers have possession again. Rovers looking to start from the back again with Avery Ward, I apologize. Avery Rowe looks to thread it through the midfield there, but pass is misplaced. The Union looked to progress, but the pass was misplaced by them also. And the ball is now with Adrian Devlin. Devlin dribbling through the midfield over there, looking for options. Strong chop tackle there by Kathleen Knaflick.
Drive to the middle and rest there. Rest right there.
Great pass there to Buak. And now Brianne Dessa, second team all-star here, looks for a teammate. Shot was by Michelle Plowman, but Avery Ward wrestling there with Lauren Bruce. The ball is in possession with the Union. Opts to go long, looking for her teammate, Sasha Americano. Americano in possession here. Looks to go through two Rover players, but unfortunately, Rover win back possession. Here with Brianne, or I apologize, Buak rather.
Drop one, you're coming right back right now.
Chloe Edinburgh there.
Stay right there.
Alyssa Nickel looking to progress with the ball. Skips past one player, but unfortunately misplaces her pass. Chloe Edinburgh comes with the ball. Finds Adrian Devlin, who finds Buak. Buak here, down. Ball in the 18-yard box. A shot. And a goal for the Rovers. Goal there by Brianne Dessa, the number 4. Wonderful play yet again by the Rovers, and they lead the game by 2-0. Brilliant play there on the touchline by the Rovers. Brilliant ball in the 18-yard box and a brilliant goal by Brianne Dessa. Brianne Dessa, ladies and gentlemen, is a second-team All-Star midfielder, and she has her goal for the day. For those of you that don't know, Brianne Dessa is also called Buckets. For some reason, nobody knows why they call her that. It was a name that her dad came up with, and she's been stuck with it ever since. So goal by Buckets over here, or Brianne Dessa, aka Buckets. And the game is restarted. Scoreline is 2-0 to the Simcoe County Rovers. And they're in possession here, looking to add onto their 2-goal lead. Ball is in possession with the Union now. Intercepted there by Chloe Ottenberg. Chloe Ottenberg with the ball, looks for a through ball here to a Buak, but the goalkeeper bravely comes out and takes the ball into her gloves. Elizabeth Brennan pumps the ball wrong, and the Rovers have the ball. Avery Ward in possession here. Finds Buak, who plays it back to Ward. Alyssa Nickel here. Plays it wide. The ball is now back in the defense of the Rovers. The Rovers are playing the patient game here, looking for those pockets to open up. Jazz Jameson plays it to Avery Ward, who's looking for options, and finds one in Adrian Devlin. Devlin plays it back to Ward. Ward being pressed here by Kathleen Affleck. And the ball is all the way back to the Rovers keeper, Yasmin Jameson. Union here in possession with the ball, was controlled there and goes back all the way to the goalkeeper. Buak pressing Brennan here, and she's able to get the ball out to a teammate. Ball is in possession with the Union now. Sammy Falkenstein was in possession over there, but pass is misplaced and goes all the way back to the Rovers goalkeeper. Rovers in possession here. Avery Ward finds her teammate Adrian Devlin. Devlin being pressed here by Lauren Bruce. Does very well to find her teammate Brianne Dessa. Devlin with the ball here, full of tricks, goes past 2 players, goes past another player. Devlin with a shot, but the shot is off target and goes out of play for a Union goal kick. Devlin here is the real danger woman for the team. First goal came through her side, and she looks to be a handful here for the Union defense. Elizabeth Brennan plays to her teammates, looking to play from the back of the Union, but the ball is kicked out of play for a Union throw-in. For those of you that are watching here, ladies and gentlemen, the yellow line is where the ball goes out of play. It's not the white line, but the yellow line. A bit of confusion down here. So those of you watching, it's the yellow line and not the white line. With that being said, the Rovers are back in possession. And it's a hard foul there by Justine Rodriguez here on Rovers player. Couldn't quite see who the player was, but the referee called a foul in favor of the Rovers. The free kick is taken by Adrienne Devlin, who goes back to her defensive teammate Alyssa Nickel. Great play there by the Rovers. Was able to get out of trouble there. Cleared by Abby Rowe. Great shot there by the captain, Chloe Uddenberg. Keeper spills a little bit, but was able to recover the ball. The Union gave her a bit too much space to have that shot. Unfortunately for the Union, the goalkeeper was able to gather the ball. Possession with the Union here. Great pressing there by the Rovers. And it's a chase here for Adrienne Devlin. Ball goes out of play in favor of the Rovers. Devlin to take the throw in here for the Rovers.
No, to the easy one. Lock him in, Tori. Go on, Kate, go on. Please. Double. Yes, Putt. Go on now.
Great play there by the Rovers. A great switch there by Buak, looking for her teammate on the far side, but the keeper was able to read the play and gather the ball into her gloves. But Rovers are in possession there again. Foul there by the Rovers on Lauren Bruce of the Union. The free kick is taken quickly. Possession is with Sammy Falkenstein, but unfortunately she loses it, and the Rovers are back in possession here with Brianne Dessa, who looks far on the wing over there. Chloe Uddenberg progresses with the ball, passes it to her teammate. Now is Devlin with the ball. Tried to do the give and go there, but the Union were able to read it. But the ball is back in possession with the Rovers. And you can see the pressing there by the Rovers to get the ball back in their possession. They're doing really well with that this afternoon. Devlin progressing with the ball. Wonderful dribbling. Goes past one, goes past two, but can't get past the third person. A great tackle there by Justine Rodriguez. Throw-in is taken by the Rovers. The ball is with Uddenberg in the 18-yard box here. Shot there by the Rovers. Samantha Murphy was the one with the shot, but the goalkeeper of the Union was able to collect the ball. Just in the 34 minutes played here at JC Macy Park. Simcoe County Rovers with a 2-0 goal lead. Coach Kelly, as I mentioned previously, first season with the Rovers, will be very happy with what he's seeing with his girls today. Or from his women today, I apologize.
Go on, Lucy, go on. Yeah.
Great skill there by Devlin. but the Union come up with possession. Jessica DeCorso there was just challenged with a strong tackle, and the ball goes out for a Union throw-in. DeCorso looks to be okay there, was on the floor a little bit too long, but she's on her feet now. She's about to take the throw-in. The Rovers come out with possession of the ball and opt to go back to Yasmin James.
Yeah, right there.
Avery Ward with the ball here. Alyssa Nickel looking for options, finds one in Chloe Ottenberg. Dessa finds a teammate, Avery Ward, who opts to go down the touchline but goes out of play. And it's another throw-in for the Union. Ball in Rovers possession now. Chloe Ottenberg looks to progress. Ball on the far side now with the Rovers. Samantha Buak. Oh, Sumaya Buak, I apologize. Shot there by the Rovers, but the ball is calmly caught there by the shot stopper, Elizabeth Brennan. The Rovers look to be threatening this goal of the Guelph Union, and the Guelph hasn't come up with any answers. There, they won the ball yet again, but the pass is misplaced and it's in the possession of the Union. Their pressing has been really impressive here by the Rovers, winning the ball up the pitch quickly, strong tackles. Like I mentioned, second ball, they're always first to it, causing havoc here for the Union. And so far, they haven't been able to come up with any answers, the Guelph Union. Let's see if that's all about to change here. Ball goes down to the right side. Ball was with number 22, Tessa Ladani. Ladani tried to put the ball there in the box, but wonderful defensive play by the Rovers, and they come out with the ball here with number 24, Tara Sisic. The ball is now with number 14, Adrian Devlin. Little back heel there, wonderful for her teammate, Tara Sisic, who was outnumbered, but Rovers come out with the ball again. The Rovers looking to play a bit of good passing game, but great defensive display there by the Union. The ball is out of bounds for a Rovers throw-in. Throw in there by the Rovers, and the ball is out of bounds again. Another Rovers throw-in.
Up higher now.
Ball is here with Avery Ward. Ball is out of bounds here, and it's yet another throw-in for the Rovers. The defense of the Rovers haven't really been troubled this afternoon. They look very calm when they're on the ball. Good passing, good communication. Really great understanding between the defense over here of the Rovers. So Rovers throwing here in their own half. The Union look to press them on the ball here. The Union do win the ball back here with Lauren Bruce. Sasha Americano looking for a teammate but was unable to stay on her feet and find one. But the Union still have the ball in possession here with Lauren Bruce, who looks to pump it down looking for Americano, who headers it, I believe, goalwards, but it rolls out of bounds there for a Rovers goal kick.
Higher, Brucey, higher, Brucey, higher! Higher! There you go. Sammy, let's go sports car. Sports car for the last 5.
Coach there just directing his players. Coach Kelly there directing his players. A great win there by the Rovers, looking to break on the counter, but couldn't find a teammate there. And the ball is back in Union possession. Ball is with Sammy Falkenstein here for the Union, looking for her teammates but can't find any options. In the end, she hits it off a Rovers player and is out for a throw-in for the Union. The Union now in the half of the Rovers, looking to cause some danger to that defense. The Union here just at the top of the 18-yard box. Once again, great defensive display there by the Rovers. And the Union have to go all the way back here with Justine Rodriguez. Lauren Bruce looks to find a teammate, but the pass is intercepted and cleared there by Devlin. Union try to gain possession again, but the ball is ruled all the way back to the safe hands of Yasmin Jameson. Ball is gone forward by Avery Ward. Oh, excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, the ball just rolled in our tent over here. Throw-in is just right in front of our tent over here by Adrian Devlin. Bit of a miscontrol there by Devlin, but uses her body well to shield the ball and finds her teammate. What a challenge there on the Rovers player by Victoria Hitchlife. Referee sees that, but chooses to play on. The Rover recovered the ball very well. Or sorry, the Union recovered the ball very well, but play it out of bounds, and it's a goal kick over in favor of the Rovers. So far, the referee hasn't issued any cards which show you how the game is going. Very smooth game. Very, well-balanced game. Even though the Rovers are leading, the Union are looking for answers. Oldenburg here. We're almost at the 45-minute mark here at JC Massey Stadium. It's the Rovers looking to progress down on the right side here. But the ball has gone out of play for a Union goal kick. And the linesman here puts up the board for a 1 minute additional time, just at the 45-minute mark here. A great game so far this has been. Very enjoyable to watch here from pitch side. The Rovers are doing very well in possession over here, not giving any chances for the Union to try and press them whilst they're in their half. Although the Union have been doing a decent job in their pressing, the Rovers have been doing excellent with their passing. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. The referee of the day has blown for halftime here at J.C. Macy Park. Simcoe County Rovers with a 2-0 goal lead. We'll be right back.
Leonard Thompson, 13 years old, diabetes mellitus, 65 pounds.
Starve the child to let them live? The treatment's as cruel as the disease. It's a death sentence.
Dr. Banting, this could be it. He's the first to receive this trial. But will it save him?
It's not pure enough. So we try again. And again. And again.
Before the discovery of insulin, diabetes was a death sentence. Banting, Best, Collop, and McLeod's breakthrough has saved millions of lives. Leonard Thompson's was the first.
For 25 years, you've been helping to make our roads safer by doing the right thing. You've been the designated driver, you've stayed over, called home, you've called a cab or a friend, and planned ahead. Let's keep doing the right thing. Support sober driving by getting yourself and your friends home safely.
Do the right thing.
Visit ArriveAlive.org to find out more. Arrive Alive. Drive sober.
Focus better.
Partner better.
Sleep better.
Breathe better.
Love better. Work better. Friend better. Unwind better.
Everything gets better when you get active.
And we're back here for the second half coverage of the Simcoe County Rovers against the Gulf Union. Just a bit of a recap here. The Rovers are leading by 2-0. Back here with the second half, the Rovers playing from left to right this time. And the Union playing from right to left. Before we actually came back on live, you could see the players were here jumping, trying to stay a bit warm. So that tells you how cold it is here down at J.C. Macy Park.
Nobody in front of you, keep the ball, right?
The ball is in possession here with the Rovers. The Rovers are in the 18-yard box. Oh, what a shot there by the Rovers, and it's off the post. The Rovers are heaping a bit of pressure here on the Union, and a shot there by Kayla Edinburgh, and it's gone out for a goal kick. Early pressure there by the Rovers almost led to a goal there for the Rovers, but unfortunately and fortunately for the Union, it came off the post. The Union are very fortunate there to come out with a goal kick. Goal kick taken here by Elizabeth Brennan of the Union. And the ball is lumped forward with a header there by the Rovers.
Great card there. Take the shot. Right? Be a scorer.
It's a throw in here to the Guelph Union, which is taken by number 22, Tessa Ladani. Ladani here going in for a challenge, trying to win the ball back, but it goes out of play for a Rovers throw-in. Throw is taken quickly, and the ball is here with Samantha Murphy, who looks for her teammate in Chloe Edinburgh. Ball is played, but goes out for a goal kick in favor of the Union. Conditions are still a bit slippery here at J.C. Macy Field. The turf is a bit slippery. As you can tell, we had a couple of players slipping in the first half. The cold is also not helping here for both the players and the staff. The ball just ran out of play there by the Union player, Janessa Seeley. Throw-in taken by Carly Edinburgh, sister of Chloe Edinburgh. Throw-in taken by Carly Edinburgh again. And the ball is with possession with Alyssa Nickel here. Finds her teammate in Avery Ward, who goes down the field, but it's well defended there by the Union. The Union come out with possession, but once again, the Rovers are quick to press them down.
Save it! Save it!
The ball is out for a throw-in, for a Rovers throw-in. You can see the Rovers coach there on the touchline giving some instructions. Here are the Rovers again in the half of the 18-yard box. Shot there by Sumaya Buak, and it's a goal by Sumaya Buak. And the Rovers lead by 3-0 in the half here. What a great turn there by Buak, and a great strike by Buak, which ended up at the back of the net. And the Rovers lead by 3-0, just about 5 minutes into the second half here. And we've started yet again. The Union haven't found any answers to this relentless pressure from the Rovers here at JC Macy Park. The Rovers have been doing a great job. There's a prime example of their pressing, not letting any of the Union players breathe when they are in possession of the ball. Union here progressing with the ball. A lot of space in the midfield for the Rovers. But the Rovers win back possession with a great recovery. The ball is played all the way back to Yasmin Jameson, who looks for Alyssa Nickel. Rian Dessa looks long to the far side and finds her teammate. Great defensive play there by Justine Rodriguez. Union were trying to use the touchline to the advantage, but once again, brilliantly defended there by the Rovers. And the ball is back in the Union half with Justine Rodriguez. Here is Jasmine Burke, who goes down the touchline, but the pass goes out of play for a Rovers throw-in. Just another analysis of that goal by us, Sumaya Buak. Once again, great, wonderful turn there, used her body very well, struck the ball very well. And the Rovers are up by 3-0. Referee called for a foul there in favor of the Rovers. Free kick to be taken by Abby Rowe. Abby Rowe opts to go back to Alyssa Nickel, and the Rovers look to play from the back. Ball is in possession of Buak, the third goal scorer here. Misplaced pass there by the Rovers. The Rovers are doing very well with their defensive shape here, not letting any of the Union players breathe. And there you go again with that pressing. That was I talked about earlier during the game. The Union are threatening here with the 19, Janessa Sealy. But the Rovers once again come up with the ball. Tara Sisic looks for her teammate, but the Union do really great in winning back the ball. Justine Rodriguez, I apologize, here for Jasmine Burke, but the ball goes out of play for a Rovers throw-in. Carly Allenberg here with the throw-in. Finds her teammate in Tara Sisic. Tara Sisic looking for her options, and does find an option in Samantha Murphy.
Bruce, you're right back, right? Yeah.
Ball is with the golf here. Finds Janessa Sealy. Bit of a clash of boots here on the touchline, but the referee deems them clean. about to make a substitution here. But in the meantime, play goes on with the Union throw-in. Ball is in possession of the Union. Strong tackle there by the Rovers. Number 30, Carly Allenberg. And there's the substitution I was talking about. Number 18 of the Guelph Union, Hannah Yanta, coming in for the number 5, Jessica DeCorso. And play resumes. And it's a penalty for the Guelph Union. It looked as if there was a bit of pushing there whilst Victoria Hinchcliffe was the one causing trouble there in the box for the defender for the Simcoe County Rovers. And the referee has pointed to the penalty spot. And it's a penalty to the Guelph Union. This is a great opportunity for them to get back in the game, to get a goal on the board and get back in this game. Penalty to be taken by Victoria Hinchlife. Hinchlife against Jameson. And it's a goal. Victoria Hinchlife scores, slots the penalty home down the left side of the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper dove the wrong way, and the ball entered the opposite side of the goalkeeper, and the Guelph are on the scoreboard. You can see how emotional this is for Victoria Hinchcliffe. All her teammates, including the goalkeeper, came in for a hug. Scoreline, Rovers still lead on the day by 3-1. Penalty just scored by the Guelph Union. Number 4, Victoria Hinchlife. And we restart again from the middle. And there was a bit of a bump over there. The referee was about to blow the whistle, but opted to continue play since the Rovers had the possession of the ball. The Union are now back in possession of the ball. Let's see if they can get that second goal to really put pressure on the Rovers. Tessa Ladani over here, trying to win back possession for the Union. Throw it here to the Guelph Union. Possession is back with the Rovers. Great feed there by Tara Sisic. Adrian Devlin finds your teammate. Devlin is now back with the ball, opts to go back to Avery Ward. Avery Ward looking for options and opts to go back to her goalkeeper. Great pressing here by the Guelph Union, causing a bit of trouble to that defense of the Rovers, but the Rovers are able to get out of that press and look to counter. Tara Sisic looks to progress with the ball here, looking for her teammates, and does find it in Samantha Murphy. What a goal! An instant reply by the Simcoe County Rovers. What a goal that was. What a shot that was. Once again, beautiful play, beautiful passing by the Rovers. Beautiful passing by the Rovers and a beautiful shot. Just can't quite see who the player was, but it was an absolute beauty of a shot. And we restart with the Rovers ahead by 4-1 here in the 60th minute. What a great shot that was. Wow. Chloe Udenberg with the ball here. Abby Rowe. Wonderful give and go, but the pass is misplaced by Tara Susic. But the Rovers, doing so well today, have won back possession. Samantha Murphy looking to play to her teammate, but nobody was there and the ball rose out of play for a golf throw-in. It was Americano with the ball, but Carly Udenberg was able to take it off her, and the Rovers back in possession. Now the ball is back with the Union. Great control there by Victoria Hinchlife. And Janessa Seeley here for the Union. With a burst of speed over there, but a great tackle there by Carly Udenberg. Tessa Ladani looking to take this throw in. Here goes Seeley trying to control the ball. But the Rovers were able to get it away. And the ball is Jasmine Burke. Goes back to her teammate Justine Rodriguez. Rodriguez finds number 17 Falkenstein. The ball is out of play for a Rovers throw-in to be taken by Adrian Devlin on the far side there. Ladies and gentlemen, I just want to point out my player of the game so far. Number 22, Chloe Udenberg. She's been absolutely wonderful, captain for today. Great on the ball, great control there in the midfield, linking play from midfield to attack. Whatever it is, she's there to clear the lines. She does her defensive duties, she does her attacking duties, and that's what a real captain does. It's a throw in here for the Union. Ball is with Tessa Ladani, apologize. Once again, won greatly by the Rovers. And referee blows for a foul in favor of the Rovers. It's quite a collision that was. Sammy Falkenstein just asking questions of the referee. The referee explained to her that it was a clash by the Union. Free kick to be taken by Alyssa Nickel. Opts to go short to her teammate. The ball is back with Nickel. Opts to go long this time. The Rovers just come out with the ball. And another shot there, but just sails past the goalkeeper and out of play for a goal kick. The Rovers answered very well after that penalty by the Union. A wonderful goal, a wonderful fourth goal there by the Rovers after that penalty. Just goes to show how wonderful, how, well connected, how good the communication of this team is. The Rovers so far have been a delight to watch. And yet here they are again. Americano with a touch to Seeley here. Looking for her teammate, Tessa Ladani, but the ball is overplayed by Seeley and goes out of bounds. Solid play for another Rovers throw-in, taken by Carly Ottenberg here. Samantha Rowe here finds Chloe Ottenberg, who finds her teammate Alyssa Nickel. Misplaced pass there, or miscontrolled there, but gets out of it wonderfully, Abby Rowe. The Union come up with the ball here on the side. A swing and a miss hit, and the ball ends up at the feet of Chloe Ottenberg. Now Adrian Devlin with the ball here. Chloe Ottenberg looking for her teammates. Tries to play a through ball there and does wonderfully, but a great tackle there by the Union. And the Rovers are just piling pressure upon pressure here on the Rovers. Or sorry, the Rovers are piling pressure on the Union here. You can see some of the fans here in support of the Rovers, holding up the Rovers flag. Americano here with the header into her teammate Janessa Seeley, but the ball goes out of bounds, and it's again a throw-in for the Guelph Union. Americano here plays it into Tessa Ladani and Catherine Knaflick. Here come the Union in the half of the Rovers, trying to pile up their own pressure. The ball is in by Tessa Ladani, looking for a teammate. Brilliantly defended by the Rovers there. But the Guelph again come up with the ball. Americano here with the ball, looking for her teammates. Goes back to Jasmine Burke, who plays along. Ooh, almost a goal there, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if that was a shot or a cross, but it almost entered the net. But thankfully, the Rovers goalkeeper, Yasmin Jamieson, watched it all the way and was able to catch it in her glove. Jamieson plays the ball out and all the way through to the other goalkeeper, Elizabeth Brennan. And the Union come up with the ball. Rovers just piling that pressure. Thrown here to the Rovers. Ball is now with Brianna. Oh, I apologize. It's rather a foul in favor of the Union. Or in favor of the Rovers, I apologize. Rovers now in possession. Abby Rowe here finds her teammate with a great turn in. Referee blows for a foul here. Great turn there by number 23 Diamond, but it led to a foul in favor of the Union. Free kick is taken here by Jasmine Burke, but plays it into her rival. And the Rovers look to break quickly on the counter, but the ball rolls out of bounds for another Union throw-in. Great win there by Buak, piling that pressure. And it's the first yellow card of the game to the Guelph Union. First yellow card of the game goes to a Guelph Union player, and it's a free kick here for the Rovers. Wonderful pressure there by Sumaya Buyak, able to win the ball back and draw the foul. Great opportunity from this set piece over here with the Rovers, for the Rovers. Free kick is taken here. Oh, and just goes all the way through over everybody's head and goes out of bounds. The free kick could have been a bit better. Try to look for a teammate over there in Brianna Dessa. Or I apologize. Yes, Brianna Dessa. Great work, great hustle there by Chloe Ottenberg. Chloe Ottenberg on the ball again, finds a teammate in Devlin. Brian Devlin looks for a teammate. The ball now is here with the Rovers. A shot there by Brian Dessa, but is blocked wonderfully by the Union defender. Here goes Ottenberg again, trying to misplaces her touch, trying to find a teammate, and the Union are able to clear their lines. The ball goes out for a Union throw-in. And a substitution here being made by the Rovers, number 3, Samantha Murphy, coming off for number 29, Cassidy Brooks. The first substitution of the game. Number 29, Cassidy Brooks, in place of Samantha Murphy. And straight into action here goes Cassidy Brooks, but is unable to control the ball. Here goes the Rovers. Great feed there. Can't quite see who the player was, but great feed there. Was able to draw the foul. The rain seems to have stopped. Earlier on, it was raining very heavily, and it seems to have stopped, thankfully, because we were getting wet down here. But the cold conditions are still there. But so far, it's been a wonderful game. The women seem to be enjoying this type of weather. The ball is won here by Samantha Falkenstein, finds Americano. Americano chops in and out, but a great tackle there by the Rovers. And they come out with the ball, the Rovers. Dessa tries to play the give and go to her teammate, with her teammate Carly Ottenberg, but goes out of bounds. Here goes Janessa Sealy on the far side here. Ball goes out of bounds again after a miscontrolled pass there by the Rovers.
You're going center back.
And the Union here are making another substitution with Isabella Giancola coming on for Catherine Nafford. Now the substitution by the Guelph Rovers, by the way. Sealy here with a shot, a rather soft shot, and number 18 of the Guelph Union, Hannah Yamtha, trying to pounce on the ball, but the goalkeeper was able to get in her gloves in time. And the Rovers looking to play out from the back over here, which they've been doing all game, and have been doing it quite well, if I may add. The Union tried to pile a bit of pressure, and the Rovers are back with the ball. Nice back heel there by the Rovers, and the ball is here with Cassidy Brooks. Cassidy Brooks using her body very well and finds her teammate in a lot of space in Diamond. Montella Diamond here. Checks in. Great tackle there by the Guelph Union player.
Here we go. Push the pace. Push the pace.
That tackle was by Isabella Giancola there. Couldn't quite see her number. But a great tackle by her, saving her defensive side, her defensive teammates. The Guelph come up with the ball here. Here is Carly Udenberg. Plays the ball with her sister, Chloe Udenberg. Ball goes out of bounds. Players are arguing, but referee says it's a Guelph throw-in. And the Guelph come up with the ball over here, misplaced touch, and the Guelph have the ball again. The ball is now with Justine Rodriguez. Finds Lauren Bruce. Ball is on the far side now. Wonderfully defended there by, I believe it was Adrian Devlin. Yes, Adrian Devlin defended that wonderfully. And it's a corner kick for the Guelph Union. This is a wonderful opportunity to pick their targets here, the Guelph Union, because they haven't been allowed a lot of chances throughout the game, so this is a great opportunity for them. Corner is taken. Control there by Lauren Bruce, but was unable to find a teammate. Hit back upfield by Isabella Giancola. Janessa Sealy here with the ball. Great use of the body there by Sealy. Looks to find her teammate. But great goalkeeping there by Yasmin Jameson. Jameson opts to go downfield, but the ball is out of play. The referee tells the players to hold the throw because the Simcoe County Rovers are about to make another substitution. Ivy Rowe coming off for number 20, McKenna Burke. Game resumes and it's a Guelph Union ball. The one is taken quickly, but the Rovers come up with it yet again. And Abby Rowe here with the ball. Goes back, all the way back to her goalkeeper, Yasmin Jameson. Jameson back to Rowe. Chloe Edinburgh with the ball, finds her teammate. But the ball is played out of bounds for a Guelph Union throw-in. This second half, the Guelph Union have done even though they allowed a goal, they're doing much better than they did in the first half. Their pressing is on time, causing a lot of trouble, which ended up in a penalty earlier on for them. You know, just more of that, and I'm sure, just like that, I'm sure they'll get another goal. A shot there by number 17 of the Guelph Union, Sammy Falkenstein, takes a deflection off of the Rovers player, and it caused quite trouble for Yasmin Jameson. But I believe she got a touch on it, a wonderful save actually. She got a touch on it, and it's a Guelph corner kick. Corner kick taken quickly here. The ball is at the feet of Justine Rodriguez. She puts it in. Looking for her teammate at the far post, but the linesman, or the lineswoman on the far side, raises her flag for offside. The Rovers are here with the ball now. Great pressing there by the Union. A slide tackle there by Janessa Sealy. Great pressing there by the Guelph Union, forcing the Rovers to go all the way back. And it's a goal kick to the Rovers. I think the Union need to do more of the pressing, you know. The Rovers center backs seem to be too comfortable on the ball. And with just a bit of pressure, you know, the Union can cause a lot of havoc, a lot of trouble for that defensive line of the Rovers. The Rovers here with the ball. The ball comes out with Cassidy Brooks. Looks for a through ball, looking for a teammate in Diamond, Montella Diamond. Montella Diamond starts to the goalkeeper's legs, but is unable to find the net there, ladies and gentlemen. The goalkeeper of the Guelph Union actually came out of her goal to challenge for the ball, but missed the ball, and Diamond was able to slide it under her, but unfortunately was unable to find the net. The Union were very, very lucky over there that the ball didn't go in for a fifth Rovers goal. Great touch there by Cassidy Brooks. Here goes Chloe Ottenberg. Finds her teammate there. The Rovers on the ball there. Great challenge there by the Union player. Couldn't quite see who that was, but Chloe Ottenberg comes out with the ball here and finds Alyssa Nickel. But the ball rolls out of bounds for a throw-in to or rather a goal kick to the Guelph Union.
Switch her and Hannah.
Good, you? Yeah.
What you getting out there?
Yes.
All right, quick equipment check.
Yep.
Okay. Good. We're gonna go to the right seat. You're going the right hand.
Okay.
We'll do it.
It looks like there's going to be another substitution here in a moment for the Guelph Union. But for now, it's a goal kick in favor of the Guelph Union. Elizabeth Brennan just urging her players to go more up the field so she can find her target. Elizabeth Brennan with a kick there. Justine Rodriguez tries to go for a header but misses it, and the Rovers come up with the ball again. Great feed there by Sumaya Buyak, who is brought down by a Union player, and she seems to still be on the field. She seems to be down on the field still, but is up on her feet and seems to be okay. Great feed there by Sumaya Buyak, who has been doing that along with Adrienne Devlin all day or afternoon long, I apologize. It's a free kick here for the Rovers. Looks like a 5-woman wall for the Union.
She should come off. She has a head injury.
It's quite a distance to strike the ball, but Brianne Dessa seems to be the lone player standing over the ball here, so I'm guessing she's gonna attempt a strike at goal over here. Takes a step back. Players are moving all over the box and does strike the ball, but it's high over the crossbar. Like I said, it's a bit windy out here at JC Macy Park, so I'm guessing the wind carried the ball all the way over the crossbar. The Union have the ball now. Justine Rodriguez with the header, but the ball is out of bounds for a Rovers throw-in. Five minutes here until the 90th minute. We don't know how much added time will be added on to regular time, but I'm sure it's going to be a minute of added time probably. Rovers come up with the ball here with Chloe Edinburgh. McGuelph win possession back. Great reading that from Abby Rowe. Abby Rowe has been very solid in defense today for the Rovers. Great turn there by Sumaya Buyak, who has been doing that all afternoon. Just giving the Union defenders a headache with her twists and turns. Great pressing there by Sumaya Buyak again. The ball is gone out for a Guelph Union throw.
Your target is just Sasha. Can we hit her? Just hit her. Just leave nothing short for words.
Nothing of a chance.
The Rovers come up with the possession yet again.
Her head, her chest, it doesn't matter.
Too much time on the ball. Wonderful give and go there. It was wonderfully read there by the Guelph Union. A shot there by Diamond, but it was wonderfully blocked by the defense of the Union. The Rovers here with the ball. Oh, shot there by Chloe Edinburgh, but the goalkeeper was able to dive to her right and send the ball out of play for a corner kick to the Rovers. Wonderful strike, an equally wonderful save there by Elizabeth Brenneman. Substitution made here for the Union. Number 3, Lauren Bruce is off for number 9, Lauren Reed. So Lauren Reed just checked into the game and already she has to defend a corner here. Corner is taken. Swung in. Headed away by Victoria Hinchcliffe. And the ball is out for a Union throw-in. Throw-in is taken quickly. The Guelph looking to catch the Union off guard, but the Rovers do well to win the ball back yet again. And the ball is in the feet of Guelph yet again. Looking to counter here. But once again, brilliantly, the Rovers win the ball back, but is rolled out of play. Kick here is taken by Elizabeth Brenneman. Victoria Hinchcliffe comes up with the ball. Looking for Hannah Yanta. Yanta just goes all the way into the corner over here. Great feed by Yanta. But a weak cross into the box over there. And the goalkeeper for the Rovers, Yasmin Jameson, was able to take the ball. Jameson not just taking her time with the kick over here. And here is Cassidy Brooks chasing down the ball, but it's gone out for a Union throw-in. And another substitution here by the Rovers. We have number 5, Alyssa Nickel, coming off for number 8, Michelle Plowman. Just sticking into the middle of the defense over there, Plowman. Here goes Americano for the Guelph here. And the referee has put up the board. Linesman has put up the board for 3 minutes additional time. Slip there by a Rovers player, couldn't quite see who that was. But the Guelph looked to counter over here with Victoria Hinchcliffe. Hinchcliffe battling for the ball, but loses out. But fortunately for her, her teammate comes out with the ball. Yanta plays into Falkenstein, who plays it into Giancola. Giancola loses out. Oh, a save there by the goalkeeper, Elizabeth Brenneman, but unfortunately for her, it comes in the path of Cassidy Brooks, and it's a 5th goal by the Rovers. The initial shot there was blocked. Initial shot there by Diamond was blocked, but fell into the feet of Cassidy Brooks after a save by Elizabeth Brenneman, and the Rovers lead 5-1 on the afternoon. A goal here in stoppage time for the Rovers, and you can say the game is set and match here at JC Macy Park. I don't see the Guelph Union coming back from this after being 4 goals down. The ball goes out of play for Rovers corner kick. Wonderful goal there by Cassidy Brooks. Wonderful team play there by the Rovers. Wonderful pressing again by the Simcoe County Rovers. If you're just joining us, ladies and gentlemen, the score is 5-1 in favor of the Simcoe County Rovers. Just one more minute here until the final whistle goes here at JC Macy Park. It's a corner to the Simcoe County Rovers, and they're not looking to rush this corner over here as they are 5 goals ahead, or 4 goals ahead, sorry. Corner is taken. Great leap there by the Rovers. Americano goes to the ground there, and the Guelph come out with the ball. Here Samantha Falkenstein looks to play it in the box, but plays it all the way to the Rovers goalkeeper, Yasmin Jameson. She shouldn't be in any rush to take this goal kick over here. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen, the referee has blown for the final whistle here at JC Macy Park. Final score, Simcoe County Rovers 5, Guelph Union 1. Wonderful, entertaining game here. 3 points for the Rovers. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, I am Jonathan Amponza, reporting live here from JC Macy Field. Simcoe County Rovers 5, Guelph Union 1.
Due to the length of the preceding program, we now join the regularly scheduled program already in progress.
We can get kids to work through those barriers and feel safe and feel that they can talk to people within the school system and within service centers like the Gilbert Center to get some direction and to get some support.
This program is brought to you by Ignite TV. Now you're in command. Visit Rogers.com for more details.
Call the Rogers TV viewer response line. Email us or connect with us on social media. This is Rogers TV, Collingwood.
Hey guys, it's Jadon of Off the Hook, and today we're going to be doing something a little different. We're here at Smoker's Corner, as you can see, and sometimes when you're out there enjoying some time fishing, you want to come back and enjoy a meal as well. So with Smoker's Corner today, we got our special guest, Daryl from Amici's Restaurant and Pizzeria in Meaford, Ontario, and he's going to help us out today with smoking a nice big cut of brisket from Higginson's farm. And yeah, I'd like you guys to come over and enjoy and see how Smoker's Corner goes. So Daryl, what is it that we're doing today on Smoker's Corner?
We're smoking this amazing brisket from Higginson's farm. Young local couple, absolutely amazing beef. Got the Traeger out, got our pellets on, got it rolling. We're ready to start smoking.
Looking forward to it. So what's the first step that we're gonna do here to get this kicking off?
So before we started rolling today, we got the brisket out of its backpack bag. It comes from Higginson's farm. Rinsed off anything that was in the bag, rinsed off all the stuff, got rid of it, wrapped it back up just to keep it safe. So now we're gonna unwrap it, check it, see if we need to trim it at all.
All right.
And then we're gonna season it up, get it smoking.
Awesome, sounds great. Let's get this started.
All right, so just unwrapping it here, checking it out. Higginson Farm, they get it trimmed down nicely for you ahead of time. So looking at this, we really don't need to do too much to it.
So there's not too much fatty stuff in there. We're looking good on that.
Sometimes you get a full packer brisket. This is all of huge layer fat over here, and it's just got to trim it down. Nice amount of fat on this one. I think we're ready to just season it up.
Okay, nice.
So here we're just putting a nice layer of our seasoning on it. It is kosher salt, black pepper, and that is it. Keeping it nice and simple. We're doing it Texas style today.
Nice. So you just, how much roughly would you put on? Just keep getting to cover the top of it, or?
Just trying to get it nice and even. No bare spots like over here. There's nothing on it, so you know.
Just give it some love over there and some attention too. Okay, nice.
And it's a pretty big, thick piece of meat, so it's really hard.
So we're almost working with 7 pounds of brisket here, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, got a nice layer there.
Flip
the
her
other
over.
Side going.
Okay.
The same thing over here. On these thinner parts over here, make sure you go a little bit easier.
Right.
Because, you know, that'll be a salty bite.
Yeah, you don't want them biting into a huge piece of salt.
But this thicker section, go a little heavier.
Okay. And that's just gonna soak it all in, make it all nice and...
Because when you're slicing into it, you're gonna have nice seasoning on both sides.
Okay.
Make sure you get this, the end, all covered. Let's give it a check out. Let's give it a little bit more. Never too much seasoning,
Never too much, right?
Never too much seasoning. There. Ready to go.
Okay, so then after this is all seasoned up, what are we doing next? We're gonna get it ready to toss on the smoker,
toss
or?
it on. So, with brisket, there's two schools of thinking, I guess three technically. Fat side up, fat side down, and we're using a Traeger, so it really doesn't matter.
Really doesn't matter because it's take care of it. Now on the other side, you were speaking about the burnt ends,
yes,
right?
yes.
So do you want to run over a little bit of that
Go
with
back
us?
to this side?
Yeah.
So this piece right here sticks up, so it's gonna get more heat, more smoke, it's gonna get more of everything, so it's gonna dry out, get a little crispy.
Okay.
And so you get your corners and this piece, when it's all cooked up, burnt ends.
Burnt ends, all right, and that's another piece you can just enjoy.
My favorite cut, like to trim off these crispy pieces, and
nice.
that by itself in a bowl.
And you're good to go. Awesome. So we're gonna get her ready and I guess toss her on the smoker, or is that how that's how we're looking? Let's get her going, Smoker's Corner.
Let's do it. Nice and center. So on a Traeger, hot box is right in, or the hot box is right in the middle.
Okay.
Try to get the thickest part over that, and then I put the thicker part of the beef to the back, the thinner parts to the door.
Okay.
Because this air gap will be a little bit cooler at the front than at the back.
All right. So then that way you're saving more of the heat's gonna cook in the core part of it, and then this way here it's still gonna cook out, but
not that much of a difference because we're using a Traeger.
Okay.
But it's gonna be a little bit cooler.
Awesome.
We're good to go.
All right, so we'll close her up, and we're gonna head out on the head out there on the boat there, and do some fishing out on off the hook. And how long are we gonna leave this in the actual Traeger though?
It's gonna be about 7 hour total time, about 3.5-ish hours. We're probably gonna get a stall. Probably gonna hit about 160, 165, and it's gonna slow down the cooking process.
Okay, so we're out here right now, 9 o'clock in the morning. So you're saying roughly around
about noon. We're gonna have to wrap it up with some foil.
Okay.
Or parchment paper, butcher wrap, whatever you have.
All right.
We're using aluminum foil today.
Yep.
I don't really find a big difference. We're gonna wrap it up, and that just helps keep the moisture in for the last 3 hours of cooking.
Awesome. So while we're out there on the boat, we're gonna come back in for a little break, and then I guess we're gonna wrap her up, keep her nice and ready to go, and then head back out on the water after. So yeah, that's awesome. Can't wait to see you guys again in a couple hours. And again, Smoker's Corner, Daryl from Amici's, he's gonna be joining us back a little bit later on in the afternoon, and we're gonna let this bad boy smoke. And again, thank you to Higginson's Farm for giving us this nice fresh chunk of brisket to take care of the belly. There we go. You got a nice little smallmouth. Ooh, he's fast. Pretty quick and simple. Nice little smallie to start it off.
Think it's okay to drive high? Think again. Drug-impaired driving is as illegal as drunk driving, and in Ontario, the penalties are the same. If police suspect you're driving under the influence of drugs of any kind, or a combination of drugs and alcohol, and you fail a roadside test, your license will be suspended immediately for up to 30 days. You'll pay a penalty of $198. And you can be charged with a criminal offense of impaired driving, the same as alcohol. Driving high is never okay.
Smudging is a very important part in our life as we're all learning to walk the good way. When we smudge, we use the sacred medicine, the white sage, the sweetgrass, the tobacco, and the cedar. It cleanses negative energy and replaces it by a positive energy. When I smudge, I cleanse my end and my eagle feather and start cleansing my breath to have better words. I will smudge my eyes so I could see the better things offered to me. I will smudge my ears to hear the good thing that people have to say. I will smudge my hair to have good thinking from my head. I will bring the smudge to my feet so I could walk in respect with our Mother, the Earth. Smudging is the way we give our prayers to connect our spirit to the Creator. We express gratitude for the gift of life, the learning, and growth.
Hey guys, it's Jadon, Off the Hook, and today we're going to be trying out the Meaford Dam, right up Trout Hollow Trail again, just off the 7th line if you're coming down south. And we're going to see if we can pull any smallmouth bass or maybe some trout that have made their way up the river and see how it goes. We got another beautiful day. As you can see, it doesn't get any better than this. And let's see if we can bring in some smallmouth bass. Let's try it out. All right. Make sure we don't have too much of it hanging off the edge there, just so it's nice and lively. And let's get her in the water. minus the tangle. Give it the dip. And then I'm just gonna drop it in the deepest spot that I can see. I don't wanna throw it right into the rapids because I know I'm gonna get caught up in all the rocks at the bottom of it. So if I throw it literally just at the mouth of it, give it a little pull in, and something should hopefully grab that right off the drop. Because someone's gotta be resting in here. Get my shadow out of the way there so I'm not spooking them. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. You can see all the little minnows swimming around it too. Try one out here a little. I like to just throw it in a couple different spots just to kind of get everyone excited where they are. You never know where they're hiding, right? So it doesn't hurt to try out the darker spots that you can see. Obviously, some of the best time to go fishing for bass, for smallmouth or anything at that, is between your 6 o'clock in the morning until you're about 8:30, 9 o'clock. And then again in the late afternoon, probably around 5:30, 6 o'clock again, until you can go right on until 9 o'clock and 10 o'clock and that. But during the day, I'm sure if fish could drink some coffee, that's what they'd be doing right now. Enjoying a coffee and their morning paper. There we go. Oh, there we go. Little guy. Haha. We got a nice little smallmouth. Ooh, he fast. Pretty quick and simple. Nice little smallie to start it off. I should have left him in there just a little bit to see where his friends are hiding out. But again, nice, quick, simple stuff. Nice little smallmouth bass. He's not massive right now, but the reason why we let him go back in is to let him get bigger. So another fish we'll see soon down the road on Off the Hook. It's good though, because as we're sitting here enjoying some fishing, the brisket's back on Smoker's Corner, just getting in all those flavors and all those juices nice and ready, so can't complain. If I go back and it's all eaten, then I don't know. Wait for me. And all I'm doing too, if you see when I'm just pulling it like that, again, basically I'm just relocating it. I'm just giving it a little more life, a little more jump. I'm just giving it a nice little pull. And sometimes when you're pulling like that, you'll feel a hit or you'll get a fish on. So just so it's not just still in one space at all times. Oh, you tried. We'll let it sink down. And if you get a moment like that too, where you're reeling it in and you see the flash of the fish's tail going at it, let it just drop right back down, give it a couple more seconds to rest, and you might just catch that lucky fish. So the best thing that every year when you start the season off, it's always good, get new line, let it soak in some water, loosen it up, and then strap on some new line. If you start noticing that your line's looking a lot chewed up or frayed or anything like that, or it's spun too much, then you want to kind of change it up. It's kind of, it's overstayed its welcome, I guess.
Can you soak, like you just take the reel and soak it in water?
Yeah, you can soak the whole line, or this part here comes off, the top part. You can screw this off and take the actual spool out, and you can let that soak in, or just take your spool of line before putting it on, soak it in some nice warm water, and just let it sit.
What does that do?
It just makes it nice and softer, I guess, like not as spun and tense and everything, right? Because mostly when you take off, if you're looking at your line when you first put it on without soaking it, and you put it on and you go to cast out and it's like, and it rat nests everywhere, then it's because it's too tight. Like the line's very tight in its position. You soak it, then at least that way it's loosening it up a little bit more. Just giving you a little bit, you know, it's more to work with, I guess. Something my stepdad showed me and I done ever since I was a kid. I don't know if he explained the best way to do it, as I'm probably not explaining the best way to do it, but take your line, stick it in some water, soak it for a little bit, and you're gonna have less tangles. Yeah, so basically I'm just taking the full end, or the full part of the worm, taking the thinnest end, not the thick end there, just a nice thin end. What you're gonna do, just give it 2 pokes there, just like that, break her off. And then I'm just gonna use this little guy here. Whoops, I'm gonna use that part right there. Drop that into the water around the shoreline there and see if you can catch a nice little minnow, a little shiner, something like that. And then we're gonna hook the shiner on and we're gonna toss that out there and try to see if we can get some smallmouth bass with that. So yeah, we'll try over here just by the, just like this, and it's just basically letting it dip down. And we're just looking to catch little minnows. We don't want little bass minnows because we want the little smallmouths to grow. But we want little, like I said, little shiners, little chubs, anything like that. Oh, so that's a little bass. So we're gonna let him go back in as quick as possible too. Boom, in he goes, let him go back. We don't wanna disturb the smallmouth minnows because the goal is obviously to let them get bigger. But if you do happen to catch one, which you're going to, just simply unpop it as quick as you can, get them back up. So here we have a nice little, we got a nice little shiner minnow here. So we're gonna take this minnow, we're just gonna pull the line right through. So like that, nice little piercing there. We're gonna take our line now, and we're just gonna tie 1 knot, just one simple one, because after when we're done with him, we wanna be able to let him back in if he doesn't get any hits. You want the hook to hang just about by his belly, like that, and now you've created your own natural lure. So we're gonna let him back in the water so that we're not causing him any more stress. He's gonna relax down in there. There's actually a whole bunch of them down there, so I got a whole live pool of bait there if I need it. And we're gonna come back over here. And again, we're basically just gonna take them and we're gonna do the same thing. Oh, and we're gonna toss them out there. And we're gonna let the fish be a fish and hope for a nice big smallmouth bass. So basically whenever I'm using minnows that I've caught out of the river or wherever I'm fishing, I like to give them maybe about 5 casts. After that, take them off, let them go back in, try another one. If he gets a couple hits and he ends up getting beat up a little bit, but he's still got some life in him, throw him back out there and give him a chance to kind of recover. So again, down there, the sinkers have basically dropped to the bottom. The split shots have dropped to the bottom. The line is up and that minnow is swimming within the length between the hook and the split shot. So he only has so much room that he can actually go from there. And yeah. And you can see he's still got a lot of life to him. So that's what you want to do. Whenever you're using any live bait, it's always good to be respectful to the bait that you're using as well. And just make sure, you know, he's nice and lively, he's good to go. He looks like something that I would eat if I'm a fish. So we're gonna get him back out there. I'd pretty much eat anything, so we'll let him back out there and let him do what he does naturally. So that's cast number 3 for this guy. We're gonna give him 2 more. I'm gonna put him once right in here nicely. See, I'm throwing him up in here, but I know he's gonna end up down in here. So I'm just giving him that chance to kind of go with the flow. Literally. Oh, there we go, see? So I can see my line right now is kind of pulling out. I don't wanna get too excited, but I'm gonna give it a couple seconds, let anything grab it. I was so focused on the noise. Godzilla. So yeah, what I'm doing basically, I got him there, pulled back under. Oh, he spit it out. Yeah. So we're gonna let him drop back down again, and he'll probably hit him again one more time. If not, I'm actually gonna let this guy go and get another one. I was letting the fish kind of sit down there in the bottom to see if there was anyone else in that area. Oh, yeah, so he went for him again over there for a second. Just give yourself some slack, let your line sink down again. And now they're all getting excited, right? So they're gonna start hitting at him again. So yeah, we've come down to the other side of the dam now. We were just around the corner there. We got a couple of minnows in our bag here, and we're gonna toss them on and see if we can get some smallmouth bass out of this little hole over here. So let's see how this one works out. We got a nice little pool over here just at the end of these rapids. Toss her in there and let a minnow be a minnow. Normally what I do when I'm fishing with the minnows on like this, if you have time to relax or whatever, post that in there, put that like this, let it sit like that. Give yourself enough tension in your line. You don't want it crazy tight, you just want it tight enough to let you know when there's a fish. So this way, obviously, as it's going like that, if your line starts pulling and tugging and your rod's bending, then pick her up and pull back and set the hook. But you can basically make a makeshift rod holder from anywhere out here, whether it's sticks or rocks, anything like that. MacGyver it, do what you gotta do, set it up, get comfortable, and enjoy fishing. But I don't want to go home. Well, we tried out a couple spots down here at the dam. We were over there on the top end, came a little bit down here, tried out 2 holes. Did the best we could right now with the spinners, tried out some country bait worms, tried out some minnows. But the way I see it, I think the fish are at my house on Smoker's Corner getting ready for some brisket. So we're gonna head back home, we're gonna meet up with Daryl, and we're gonna check on the brisket and see how it's doing, and catch us again on Off the Hook. You never know where we're gonna be next. This is a nice, what was a 7-pound nice brisket from Higginson Farms. That's beautiful. As you can see, it is just sliding right through. I'll do one more cut of this here.
Focus better.
Partner better.
Sleep better.
Breathe better.
Love better. Work better. Friend better. Unwind better.
Everything gets better when you get active.
Looking for the best way to get the Major League Baseball games you want to watch? Rogers Super Sports Pack has you covered. With MLB Extra Innings, you'll have a premium ticket to out-of-market regular season games with all games available in HD. Don't miss the action from the games you want from both the American and National Leagues. MLB Extra Innings, part of the Super Sports Pack. For only $35.95 a month, Rogers customers get all this for one all-inclusive price. Order using your remote starting on channel 431 or visit Rogers.com today.
If you're facing Alzheimer's disease or dementia, you don't have to do it alone. There are people and resources that can help, and we'll connect you to them. Alzheimer's Society of Ontario. Our connections matter.
Hey guys, it's Jadon. We just got back from Off the Hook. We were out fishing out by the Meaford Dam, and now we decided to come back in for Smoker's Corner and meet back up with Daryl from Amici's. And how are we looking?
We're doing pretty good. So while you've been out fishing today, the brisket's been on about 7 hours now. For the first about 3.5 hours, we misted it with a little bit of water to cool that outside temperature down a little bit.
Okay.
Hopefully that smoke will get there in nice and deep. So now we're sitting at 205.
Okay.
205 is perfect because that's when the meat proteins are nice and soft, start to break down. So it's not going to be like chewing on something tough, but it's not going to be fall apart like pulled pork.
Okay.
It's going to be that nice middle piece.
Okay,
So we're going to take it off the Traeger, throw it in the cooler, because it needs to rest. It needs to rest for like 45 minutes.
All right.
And then we can cut into it, see what it tastes like.
Awesome. Looking forward to that part.
Let's do it. You got the cooler?
Yep. Okay, so now we got it in our cooler. Just leave it here. Okay, we got her in our cooler, and what we do? So you're saying we're gonna wait for 45 minutes, and then
wait 45 minutes, take it out, slice into it, and then we eat.
Can't wait. Yep, we'll be back in 45 minutes, and we're gonna check how it goes on Smoker's Corner with this brisket. All right. So we've waited our 45 minutes, as Daryl said. It's sat in the cooler there, making sure all those juices are held in there nicely. We're gonna take off the parchment paper so you guys can see what's underneath the wrap. And that there is a nice, what was a 7-pound nice brisket from Higginson's Farms. That's beautiful. We're gonna get it turned around onto this side. We're gonna pull out temp gauge 2. We had it at 205 when it was in there, but now again, we've let it sit in the cooler for 45 minutes. Strip her down. I'll get this out of the way. All right, let me get the rest of this parchment paper out. Whew, that's juicy. And it's juicy. If you love juices, we got lots of juices, that's for sure. So it's juicy. All right, clear up your area there. Whew. And then we're gonna take it from the flat end here and get ready to cut in her. There you go. Actually, I'm gonna do her this way. So we're gonna cut off first chunk right here, a nice one. Get that butt end off there. Yeah, I guess this is the smoke ring he's talking about. It's nice and smoky. And let's start cutting her. Oh yeah, oh jeez. Look at the juice on that. So saying, make your cuts about the size of a pencil going through. We're gonna keep cutting her down until we get closer to the middle. Woo! That's nice. Make sure you have a sharp knife so that you can slide right through this. As you can see, it is just sliding right through. I'm gonna do one more cut of this here. Oh, nice. Put that down. I just want to get this bad boy up here, and look at that. I'm not even gonna squeeze it too hard, but I'm just gonna let you see. That's nice. And again, with the Higginson Farms briskets, not too much fat. You're getting a nice clean cut of meat, so that's awesome there. And we'll turn her this way. Make sure it doesn't slip away on you or you're gonna lose half your brisket. I'm gonna cut off this little chunk right here again. A little bit of fattiness in there, but we're gonna clear that out of the way as well. That's gonna get eaten for sure too, so. And then we'll start again with our cuts. Look at that juice. It's a little tougher. We're gonna make the cuts a little bigger, but because it's nice and juicy, we're gonna keep it at that pencil length and just keep going right through it nice and smooth. Whew. And you can just hear it. There we go. And let's see if it'll let us get it all the way right down to the last cut. Again, have a nice firm grip on your meat and on your knife as well, because you don't want nothing slipping and ending up with a finger in there, so. There we go. It's like a deck of cards. All right. So that was our episode of Off the Hook today, and thanks for joining us on Smoker's Corner, again with special guest Daryl from Amici's, and we'll catch you guys soon. So enjoy the rest of your time, and take care.
This program is brought to you by Ignite TV. Now you're in command. Visit Rogers.com for more details.
Call the Rogers TV viewer response line. Email us or connect with us on social media.
What kind of show do you want to see on Rogers TV? What interests you? Log on to rogerstv.com, fill out a show proposal, and tell us about your segment idea. We want to know what you want to see. Rogers TV, only on Rogers.
We all start on different bases, and only some of us make it safely home. Anyone can get stuck on first, without a clear path to home base. There are over 235,000 Canadians experiencing homelessness every year. Raising the Roof is on a mission to help all those in need find a safe place to call home. With every purchase of a Raising the Roof baseball cap, you are helping us get one step closer to ending homelessness in Canada. Visit raisingtheroof.org to get yours today, because everyone deserves a home base.
You're watching Rogers TV, Collingwood.
Hello, I'm Tony Denbach, the lead pastor of Clearview Community Church, one church in multiple locations, serving the Georgian Triangle region. Thank you so much for listening today. Now, today we're going to be picking back up in our series on the Gospel of Luke, which we have entitled Investigating Jesus. The reason that we chose that title is because of what the author Luke said as he began this gospel. Beginning in chapter 1 and verse 1, he wrote, "Many have undertaken to draw up an account of the things that have been fulfilled among us, just as they were handed down to us by those who from the first were eyewitnesses and servants of the word. With this in mind, since I myself have carefully investigated everything from the beginning, I too decided to write an orderly account for you, most excellent Theophilus, so that you may know the certainty of the things you have been taught." Now, in case you might have missed the first parts of this series, you need to know that Luke was researching and writing this while the eyewitnesses to the events were still alive and still available. As you see, as you read this gospel, Luke was a stickler for detail, and as he said, he researched carefully. Now, why? So that you may know the certainty of the things you have been taught. Now, today we'll be looking at the 9th chapter of Luke. Beginning in verse 1, we'll be working through the first 9 verses. But I'm going to do this in 2 parts because I think it better represents the text. The first part I'd like to look at is verses 1 through 6. Now, here's what it says. "When Jesus had called the 12 together, he gave them power and authority to drive out all demons and to cure diseases. And he sent them out to proclaim the kingdom of God and to heal the sick. He told them, 'Take nothing for the journey, no staff, no bag, no bread, no money, no extra shirt. Whatever house you enter, stay there until you leave that town. If people do not welcome you, leave their town and shake the dust off your feet as a testimony against them.' So they set out and went from village to village, proclaiming the good news and healing people everywhere." Now here we find a new phase of Jesus' ministry. Up until now, it is he who has been doing the preaching and the teaching, the healing and the spiritual warfare. Over the past few months, we have highlighted how Jesus was progressively revealing himself to his disciples, this group of ordinary men whom he had called to follow him. They came to him believing that he was something special and perhaps even hoping that he might be the promised Messiah. But over the time that they had traveled with him, they had seen the authority with which he spoke. They saw the miracles which he had performed, healing the sick, the lame, and the blind. They saw him demonstrate his authority over nature by calming the sea, and they had seen him deliver a man who had been possessed and abused by many demons. In the previous chapter, the disciples had witnessed once again that Jesus had the power even to raise the dead. But here in chapter 9, the attention is turned to these 12 men specifically, whom Jesus had called by name to follow him. These 12 would be the ones to whom Jesus would hand the responsibility of carrying on the work of establishing his church. So I think it's important for us to understand how Jesus went about preparing his disciples for this responsibility. See, in the time of Jesus, among the Jews, education was more of a total package than it is today. One didn't simply go to school. Particularly in what we would call post-secondary education, teaching was done in a life-related context. So while the disciples did go to synagogue and Jesus did actually speak there on occasion, for the most part, his teaching was done as the disciples followed him around. Most of what we read in the Gospels, in fact, would demonstrate that. We see Jesus repeatedly standing to make a public speech, and then he would withdraw with his disciples and he would speak to them about what they had seen and heard. See, Jesus' goal was to reproduce himself in his followers. He did that by exposing them to the way that he lived. In fact, there's a model of delegation that Jesus followed that is still the best model today. We see it throughout his ministry with his disciples. It's very simple. This is Jesus' method of discipleship in a nutshell. First, he did it. Then he did it, and they watched, and then they talked about it. Then they did it, and he watched, and they talked about it. And then they did it, and they talked about it. Now, this is not intended to be a criticism of higher education. I believe in that, and I believe in studying. I love books. But I also believe that there are a lot of lessons in life that you cannot receive from a book. I think that is especially true when we are speaking of learning how to become a fully devoted follower of Jesus, which is our goal for each of you. In saying that, let's try to understand what it meant and what it means to be a disciple of Jesus, since this term is used throughout the Gospels to describe the 12. The first thing to understand is that a disciple is a follower. So you can choose to be a disciple of any number of people or religions or belief systems. Around us, we have disciples of humanism, feminism, Zen, Taoism, Islam, etc. But what we're talking about here is becoming a disciple of Jesus Christ. Now, when we use the word follower, it is not simply the shallow use of the word as somebody following someone from a distance. The word follower here implies closeness and a commitment to imitate, which leads us to the second part of our definition of a disciple. A disciple is a follower, but they're also a learner. Now, this goes along with the Hebrew idea of teaching, and we can all learn something here. You see, for us in the West, we often equate teaching with lecturing or talking. We might think of a university professor in a huge auditorium with a few hundred students as he or she talks. Some students might be busily taking notes, some might be looking at their phones, others might even be taking a nap. It is the teacher's job to teach and the student's job to learn. Well, the word to teach in Hebrew actually means to cause to learn. The teacher takes responsibility to cause the pupil to learn. That's why it required more than simply class time to make a disciple. And that's why Jesus selected his own disciples. There are a number of verses that indicate the success of Jesus' teaching methods. See, remember what we talked about earlier? They had listened to him teach, and then they'd ask clarifying questions. They had watched him as he healed people, and they had talked with him about it afterward. They had seen him perform miracles, and their theology, their belief in God, had been changed. Now here in Luke 9, he sends them out on their own. There were a few key principles that he sent them with that we can pull from these verses. These have proven helpful in Christian ministry for 2,000 years now. The first thing is this: travel light. Jesus told them not to take a lot of stuff with them. By the way, they learned this in practice from him, so it shouldn't have come as a big surprise. Jesus didn't have a big bank account. He didn't have 14 suitcases, so he would have everything that he might need just in case. That's our temptation often, isn't it? It's not wrong to be prepared, but sometimes, oftentimes, we can go overboard with that stuff. One of the things that he specifically tells them not to take is a bag. Now, this is significant because it's believed to represent the container that traveling teachers would often take with them to use to beg for money from others to help them. In telling them not to take a bag, he was saying, in effect, you're not beggars. Now, this leads us to the second principle: trust God. See, here's a principle that is absolutely critical if you want to be of any use to God's kingdom whatsoever. You must trust God to take care of you. Here, Jesus was breaking the disciples of their very human tendency towards self-reliance. And again, this was something that Jesus had modeled for them. In Matthew 8:19 and 20, it says, "Then a teacher of the law came to him and said, 'Teacher, I will follow you wherever you go.' Jesus replied, 'Foxes have dens and birds have nests, but the Son of Man has no place to lay his head.'" Now let me clarify something here. This isn't saying that it's wrong for you to have a house and home and job and stability and any of those things. For most people, that is where we are to follow Jesus. But this speaks to a reliance on and trust in God. When God calls us, he doesn't call us with conditions. We don't get to choose what that looks like. We don't get to decide whether our children will grow up down the street from us or whether God will call them to Africa. When Jesus calls us to follow, he calls us to follow wherever he leads us. Now, there is a cost to that. In my own ministry, I've often had to make decisions that other people, even in my own family, have thought to be foolish. I've turned down jobs that paid 3 times what I was making to go where I knew God was leading me. Others on our staff have done the same. Now, I remember when God called us back into full-time ministry, but in Jacksonville, Florida. And trust me, it's not as glamorous as it sounds. As we were loading up our old Chevy Chevette and getting ready to leave from the old Denbach homestead on Poplar Side Road in Collingwood, I remember watching my dad with my oldest son, Tony. Tony was about 4. They were buddies. He would ride on the mower with my dad, and my dad would take him to get his hair cut all the time. But I watched my dad say goodbye to his grandson, kiss him and put him in the car, and turn and walk back to the house, wiping the tears from his eyes. That was the first time I ever saw my dad cry. I drove away, wiping the tears from my own eyes, not knowing when we would be able to see my family again. And we were off to serve strangers for $18,000 a year. When you are called by God, you go and you trust, and you learn the third principle that Jesus taught. Accept the help of good people. See, they were told to go into a town, find someone who was welcoming, and stay with them until it was time to move to the next town. Now, how crazy is that? See, they'd been told not to stand on a street corner begging, but they were to accept the hospitality of good people. Again, remember who was saying this. Jesus had been traveling with these 12 men, teaching them, modeling for them what it meant to serve as a minister of God. He didn't have a house. He stayed at times with Peter's mother, at times with Lazarus and his family. See, it seems that everywhere he went, there was a place for him. And they were to be thankful and accept it graciously. That's what he told his disciples. Before I came to Stainer, I spent a couple of months on the island of Malta, off the coast of Africa, helping to plant a church. One of the families there kindly offered to let me stay with them, but there were 5 of us in a 1-bedroom flat, including 2 little kids. It wasn't working very well. And on my first Sunday there, I visited a church that was helping us. And the pastor introduced me and told the congregation what I was doing. Afterward, a young man came up to me and introduced himself. He was a pilot from Canada who flew for Air Malta. And he was returning home for a couple of months and offered me the use of his apartment in the embassy district of Valletta. If God sends you, he provides for you. It's humbling and it's awesome. And you get to see how God provides in the most amazing ways. See, these principles have been used by missionaries and ministers of the gospel of Jesus Christ ever since. But to see it, you have to park your ego at the door. I hope that you get to see God's provision in your own life as you step out in obedience. See, the disciples had to be willing to learn. My question for you today is whether or not you want to be a learner. I have to admit to you that when I look for people, whether to hire or to develop in lay ministry positions in the church, of all the qualities I look for, a teachable spirit is right up there near the top. So, what is a teachable spirit? Well, someone who is teachable must, first of all, admit that they don't know it all. That automatically disqualifies some people because they think they do. See, and here's the thing, you'll never learn what you believe you already know. Peter told us to clothe ourselves with humility. And Paul said in 2 Timothy 2:15, "Do your best to present yourself to God as one approved, a workman who does not need to be ashamed and who correctly handles the word of truth. Now, the King James Version translate that as study to show yourself approved. We don't study to learn something we already know. Someone with a teachable spirit recognizes the need for a growing knowledge of Scripture. You who would be disciples, let's look at a scripture together. 2 Timothy 3:16 and 17 says, all Scripture is God-breathed. It is useful for teaching, rebuking, correcting, and training in righteousness, so that the man of God may be thoroughly equipped for every good work. The work of the gospel and the work of the Word of God is to change us in order that we may be of use to God. So how did it go with the disciples? Verse 6 tells us, so they set out and went from village to village, proclaiming the good news and healing people everywhere. And this also leads us to the last three verses that I want to talk about today. And verses 7 through 9 tell us, now Herod the Tetrarch heard about all that was going on, and he was perplexed, because some were saying that John had been raised from the dead, others that Elijah had appeared, and still others that one of the prophets of long ago had come back to life. But Herod said, I beheaded John. Who then is this I hear such things about? And he tried to see him. Now a tetrarch was the ruler of a portion of the country. Herod was one of the magistrates that Jesus would appear to before he was crucified. But here he provides some commentary on the effectiveness of the disciples on their journeys. He was the one who had first arrested and then beheaded John the Baptist. Now he was hearing all these rumors about Jesus and his disciples. I love the question that Herod asks in verse 9. Who then is this I hear such things about? This is the whole point of missions and ministry and service to God's kingdom, to point people to him. So many good conversations start with this question or questions like it. See, from what we read, Herod's interest never went beyond curiosity. We read that he treated Jesus with contempt and sent him back to Pilate when he did meet him. The disciples were commissioned here for a specific mission, but later as a lifelong commitment to take the gospel everywhere they went. As the gospel is declared, whether by word or deed, it causes a reaction. People have to decide what they will do with Jesus. And you have to decide what you will do with Jesus. See, some will ignore him. They will never pursue his claims. They will assume that what he said and what he did has no relevance to them whatsoever. Some will be curious, but when they don't get the answers that line up with their view of the world, they will ultimately reject him. Some will ask, they will learn, and they will grow. In John's Gospel, chapter 1 and verse 12, he writes this, yet to all who did receive him, to those who believed in his name, he gave the right to become children of God. My prayer is that this would be your response today, that you would at least begin the journey of discovery. Who was Jesus, and what does that have to do with you? Great questions. As Jesus said, if you seek, you will find. Would you pray with me today? Jesus, you came declaring the gospel, that all who would receive you, all who were willing to turn from their sin and accept you, would be adopted into your family. My prayer today is for each person who is watching or listening, that they would open their heart to you. May they have the courage to ask and to seek. When they do, I know that they will find a Savior who loves them and who willingly laid down his life so that they could be brought back into a relationship with God the Father. May this be so in Jesus' name. Amen. So live in the confidence that God has come to us. He has sought us, he has found us, and he has redeemed us. Be inspired by his grace, humbled by his love, and empowered by his Spirit. Let him live in you and through you. May you be his hands and his feet in a world in need. Thank you so much for listening today. I would encourage you to visit one of our campuses live and in person. We'd love to meet you. God bless you.
The dark tried to hide, steal you away. that tried to keep you inside of the grave. The enemy fought you, he tried but he lost. You cannot be stopped. When we cried for freedom, you tore down the walls. The weight of our burdens, you carry it all. Our fears and our fears hang dead on the cross. You cannot be stopped. Mover of mountains, breaker of chains, Jesus has triumphed over the grave. Sing hallelujah, the battle is won. Nothing can stand against our God. We stand on your victory and shout out your praise. Oh, miracle maker, you're mighty to save. Oh, awesome in power, relentless in love. You cannot be stopped. Mover of mountains, breaker of chains, Jesus has triumphed over the grave. Sing hallelujah, the battle is won. Oh, nothing can stand against our God. The mover of mountains, the breaker of chains, Jesus has triumphed over the grave. So sing hallelujah, the battle is won. Nothing can stand against our God. There's nothing that can stop our God. There's nothing that can stop our God. There's nothing that can stop our God. There is nothing. There's nothing that can stop our God. There's nothing that can stop our God. There's nothing that can stop our God. There is nothing. Oh, there's nothing that can stop our God. There's nothing that can stop our God. There's nothing that can stop our God. There is nothing. The mover of mountains, breaker of chains, Jesus has triumphed over the grave. So sing hallelujah, the battle is won. Nothing can stand against our God. The solid rock I stand. All other ground is sinking sand. All other ground is sinking sand. And on Christ the solid rock I stand. sinking sand. All other ground is sinking sand. Worthy of every song you could ever sing, worthy of all the praise we could ever bring, worthy of every breath we could ever breathe. We live for you. Jesus, the name above every other name. Jesus, the only one who could ever save. Worthy of every breath we could ever breathe. We live for you. We live for you. And holy, there is no one like you. There is none besides you. Open up my eyes in wonder. Show me who you are and fill me with your heart and lead me in your love to those around me. Jesus, the name above every other name. Jesus, the only one who could ever save. Worthy of every breath we could ever breathe. We live for you. Oh, we live for you. Holy, there is no one like you. There is none besides you. Open up my eyes in wonder. Show me who you are and fill me with your heart and lead me in your love to those around me. And I will build my life upon your love. It is a firm foundation. I will put my trust in you alone, and I will not be shaken. And I will build my life upon your love. It is a firm foundation, and I will put my trust in you alone, and I will not be shaken. Holy, there is no one like you. There is none besides you. Open up my eyes in wonder. Show me who you are and fill me with your heart and lead me in your love to those around me.
Call the Rogers TV viewer response line. Email us or connect with us on social media.
So many handsome, delicious men on this beach.
That guy's totally gonna be an F-boy.
There's something in the water.
I'm back. Here we go.
Just burn paradise to the ground.
Oh my god! Like, if you look up chaos in the dictionary, I'd be there like this.
Oh my god, look.
It's gonna be wild. Bachelor in Paradise Canada. Season premiere Monday, May 8th on City TV or stream anytime.
At St. John Ambulance, we're all about community. We teach life-saving skills and provide community support through our volunteer services. All St. John Ambulance product sales and training registrations support these important services. Volunteer, donate, or enroll in a program today so we can continue to have an impact on our community. Visit sja.ca to learn more. At St. John Ambulance, we do more than save lives, we change lives.
Hi, and welcome to Freedom Fighters Code Gray. This is a show where we discuss human trafficking, an issue that's happening in our own backyard. Some viewers may find the